Revelio.
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
An intruder! Stop them! No, not... that's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin!
Revelio. Revelio.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here?
Okay, hi guys. Can you all hear me? Welcome to the live stream, everybody. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You know, I enjoy all your company. Awesome. You can hear me. Good. Alright. Let's continue with the adventure.
Revelio.
What was that? Was that a golden snitch?
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Revelio.
I hope that house elf can find us in here.
Revelio.
Huh. I don't really get it. Oh, okay. Move it like away. Damn it. I fucked that up. Oh wait, can I open it from here? Oh, I can. There we go. It's not a failure.
Revelio.
Yikes! Careful!
Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deep-seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
You've unlocked the desk of description. Use it to reveal the magical properties of any unidentified gear that you've collected. Oh, okay. Interesting.
You'll find plenty of items of clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
Interesting. Cool.
I don't have anything for this at the moment. I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you. Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see.
Oh.
Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already
Okay,
conjured?
good night.
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
Alright. Items used to brew potions. Oh, now I can brew potions finally. But I need something else right now. Herbology, yes. That's right. What else do we have then? Utility. Wall hanging. So you can decorate the place. Nice. Art. Decorations. Furniture. Rugs. Seating. Tables. Wow, check that out. Statues. And seasonal decorations. Nice. Oh, okay, Lori. No problem. It was really nice to see you, though. I hope to see you again soon, my friend. Take care. Have a good sleep. Love you lots. Alright, it says conjure a potting table and a potion station. Let's see what we got. Let's see what the other ones look like. I think I like the gothic one. Yeah, I like this one. Let's see, where should we put it? Let's rotate it. walls. Looks pretty cool.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds.
Fuck it. Screw it. I don't like it. I don't want a picture of a gnome either. No, thank you.
Deke will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deke?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deke has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deke tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
I will be sure to speak with Deke if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
Interior decorating. Oh, I have moonstone.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
Decorations on floor decorations is set, right? Yeah, wall decorations on floor decorations. Like artwork. I do like gothic
Deke
style
hasn't
stuff,
seen
so
this
I
many
wanna keep
plants
with the
here
theme.
before.
Hey Lewis, yes, this game is really good. I'm loving it. There's a lot of stuff to do in this game. It's so much fun. And I'm still just learning all my spells. There's a lot of spells to learn. Oh, we got some more pictures now. Let's see, what do we got?
Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Bickering couple portrait. Oh, I have to place 2 more each. Hey Nick, how are you? I'm decorating my room. I got a room I get to decorate. I like the oval mirrors better, I think. Yeah. That table there, but I guess I can't move it. Stupid.
Good work. Shall we move on?
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we?
That's cool.
Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell. Just aim your wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
Yeah, I'm on mic. What's up? Yeah, the black looks better, I think. Definitely. I need a bunch of these. Bunch of healing potions. I want to change the color of the stove though. I don't like it. Let's see. Oh, not the walls. Wait till you see, like, when I do the quests and like, when I do fights and stuff like that, Nick. Like, the world looks really cool, and the graphics are really great. The storyline is really, really good. Funny. Still, like, there's a lot to this game, so I'm still kind of like learning stuff. Like, this is apparently a room where I can you know, like, have my own oven like this to make potions, and there's like a potting table, and there'll be other items as I level up that I'll be able to place in here to help me out throughout the game and stuff. So That is quite neat. And I just discovered this place, so this lady is part of the quest. Is she's training me like what I'm able to do here. See, like, I have to alter the style of an item and adjust the size of an item. That's part of the quest that she wants me to finish. I'm just making a few health potions here because I ran out and I definitely need some. Too bad you can't just, like, make a, like, 5 at one time. I wonder if it increases as you level up. Probably does. Like, it says yield 1 bottle. I bet you can increase that. Shiva? No. Get down, please. No. Get down. Thank you. Thank you, Shivi. Alright, last one.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony.
Now. Hey, darkness within us, what's up? You ate an edible earlier today, like before noon, and it's 1 a.m. It knocked you out. Oh yeah. It's funny.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready. My gear slots are full, what? Hey Gareth, what's up? Oh, LT and John are both gone. What's up, Gareth? How are ya? Looks so much prettier now. I love it. That's my style. I'm loving it. It's looking good.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look
Yeah,
most
but I haven't got
appeals
to
to
him
you?
yet. I'm busy. I'll get there when I get there. Dark and mysterious sounds good.
I'd like the room to feel mysterious and eerie. As if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Yes! Perfect. I love it. It was too bright in there. The ambiance is way
Quite
better.
a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learned a good
no, I
bit
love
about
it.
alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room
I've
is
got
full of
my little
possibilities.
space.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
Oh, secret space. Secret stairs. Let's go. Wow. Oh, I just got more space. Heck yes.
An even bigger space.
Fuck yeah.
How did that happen?
The room
you.
equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting.
Heck yes.
If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Nice. I felt like this space was a little too small. I'm glad they made it bigger. Cool. do you need, love? What do you need, baby? What? I hear you. I'm right here. Hi. Yes, I'm petting you. What else do you need? Hey, what else? What else do you want? Oh, you're being silly. You're being awfully cute. You know that? You're such a sweetheart. Yeah. I love you, Sheba. I love you, Sheba. So good girl. He's a good kitty, eh? Okay, can I get back to playing my game now? Hey, can I get back to playing my game now, little one? Is that okay with you? Can I go back to entertaining the peoples? Is that okay? Is that okay? Silly cat. Sorry about that. She required a little bit of my attention, it seemed. Hey, hey. No, get off the shelf. Get down, please. Come on. What? I just asked you to get down. You stay down, okay? Thank you. Sheesh. Ah. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that, Gareth. I'm glad you watched it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Definitely a very smart, very cute cat. Hi, Stewie. What's up? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hey! Get down, Shiva! Stop it. Get. Go on. Thank you. Go play somewhere else.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambiance.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Yes, that was my cat. The one, the only Shiba. Yep.
Actually, perhaps another time.
Hey, Blue. Sorry if I didn't say hi. You kind of slipped in there. How are ya? Welcome to the stream. Oh yes, I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. Just chilling, as usual. Oh, my scarf changed and I didn't want it to. Oh, we'll see with my outfit. What the fuck? Huh. I could have swore it just changed the appearance on those. Yeah, I did. I know I did. Oh, maybe not after I changed. Oh, right. My bad. Yeah, this one I know I changed.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
Revelio.
J. Pippin's Potions, established 1753, is the apothecary in Hogsmeade where proprietor Perry Pippin sells a wide variety of potions and their ingredients. Interesting.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with the delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. And how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Right, so... Oh, I have to buy the focus potion. Right. For a different quest. So something about buying a focus potion. There it is. Whoa, that's expensive potion, goddamn.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Cheers, Nick. Oh, I should buy the recipes so I can make them myself. But I don't have a lot of money, so... Practically invisible.
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Gareth, you're funny. Deliver 3 invisibility potions to Fatima Lawang. Clementine Willard C. Strange last name.
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willardsey. Charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I
Follow
do,
the
yes.
butterflies.
If you wouldn't mind.
Alrighty then.
What were the horrible stories you were told about the Forbidden Forest?
Oh,
Smell
goodness,
grass, not
everything
glass.
from students being mysteriously beheaded to terrifying spider dens. Oh, trust me, you hear that at 11 years old, it sticks
good
with
one.
you.
That's a good one, I love it. Welcome, Cannabis Trip. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. A great weekend. What, Sheba? What's the matter? Hey? What? Meow. Come here. Come here. Yes, ma'am. Everybody hears you. Yep. What's up, little brat? What's up, little brat? Hey? What's up, baby? Hmm? Oh, girl. Yeah. Alright. You're gonna have to stay in my lap so I can still play. Alright? Chillin' streamed some of this earlier today. Deciding. If I'm gonna run it again or sleep. I know, right? This game's addictive. And time just flies with it, too.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Like,
Oh,
I'll
how
look up and I'll
kind.
feel like I only
Students
played
these days have
for
so
like
much more courage than I ever did. You
2
can usually
hours.
find me right around here. I
I'll
hope
look
to
and
see
it'll
you
be
soon.
like 4, 5.
Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
Folks still talk about you taking down that troll in the village circle. You certainly made an impression.
Of course I did. Oh yeah, free food.
Work hard and don't be afraid.
Wait, one sec. Right. Let's go ahead.
I was standing behind a till counting nuts and sticks.
Alright, so I think it's here.
Ah, new face. Wonderful.
Yes. Sheba, come on. What? What's up? Everybody says hi, Sheeby. Hi, Sheba. Hey, everybody says hello. Viewers are talking back to you, little one. 'Cause you meowed right into the mic. I'm sure everybody heard it. Excuse me? Really? Really? You're gonna try to knock over my pop? Wow. You are lucky that I had the lid on that. Little brat. She's on my lap. She literally, like, lifts her one paw and, like, tips over my... I have a bottle of Pepsi. And it's, like, a 710 milliliter bottle. And I had the lid on it. And, because I know she likes to tip over drinks. Like, if you have an actual cup with something in it, she'll either A, drink out of it, or B, knock it over. So, I know I can't have, like, open cups laying around, because I know she'll knock it over. So, this is why I drink out of these, like, out of bottles and stuff like that. Yeah. Alright, cannabis strip, sounds good, man. Enjoy your stream. Enjoy the game. Have fun. Yeah, she literally just knocked my thing over. Good thing I had a lid on it. Or else I would have had pop all over my desk. Oh yeah? You know, I wondered if it was just my cat, you know, if it was just bad behavior, like a habit that I just can't get her out of, like... It's good to know someone else's cat does it too, it's not just mine. And it's not just cups, it's anything that happens to be on the table. Especially if it's tall, like a spray bottle or like anything. You know, a cereal box. She doesn't like that either. She'll knock that off the table. I have like a little fan. A little table fan. And it oscillates, and she likes to knock that over too. She broke it. I had speakers. Really nice speakers, and the sound came out 360, like all the way around, but they were like circular, and they came up about 4 or 5 inches, and she kept knocking those over until she broke them. So I mean, yeah, I've had her for she'll be turning 5 in August, so I mean, she's busted so much of my shit just since I've had her in the last 4, almost 5 years.
Hello,
I
Mr.
just
Weeks,
figured
is it?
like she has
Albie
some
Weeks
kind of
at your
OCD
service.
or something.
Welcome to
I don't know.
Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in.
I don't know what
Shop's
it is
been
with her.
closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far
She
as
just
London
always
to
has to
meet with
tip
my
it over
supplier.
or knock it
And
off
I've
the
only
table.
just returned. Thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the
And
market
she'll
for a
do
new
it
broom?
whether I'm sitting right
Got a
there
few
or
rare
not.
yew
She
weavers
doesn't
available.
care. Like,
Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
hey Johnny. Shout out to Johnny Hansen. Good morning from Norway, he says. Good morning, Norway. From Canada, all the way from up here in Canada at midnight. It's midnight up here.
Do you mind sharing more about your
Don't
brooms?
you be
I've a
scratching the
passion
back
for
of my
them.
chair.
Every detail
Huh?
of every
What are you
model.
doing?
Take Wind Wisps, well known for their quality
What you
ash
doing?
handles. Yew weavers are rare because some fear flying
Being
them.
good?
Something to do with the yew wand's darker reputation.
Maybe
Then
I
you
heard
have the
jump
Ember
up,
Dash,
not scratch
known for
my
its
chair.
handsome appearance.
Alright.
Working with
Here, you
brooms
want this?
every day makes me
You want your
practically
toy? Is that
giddy.
what you're looking
It's one of many reasons I
Yeah,
cherish
there you-
running this shop.
You're looking for? It was right there. It was right there. Here you go. Yeah, she's definitely a naughty cat, for sure. And, I mean, she does shit on purpose sometimes just to get in trouble, just to get attention, because usually it's... The only time she really does that is, like, when I'm playing, when I'm streaming, I'm playing a game. This is what she does. It's like, she wants attention and she wants it now, and if I don't give it to her, then she'll bug the hell out of me. And if I ignore her, or I keep telling her no, or I give her a quick pet, and then I get back to my game, that's not good enough for her. She'll go do something like try to get into the garbage, or I don't know, climb the shelf, you know, stuff she knows she's not supposed to do. Scratch at the screen, the window screen, you know, stuff like that. And then I'll give her trouble. I'll be like, hey, don't do that. And I'll look over at her, and here she is, like, she's got her butt in the air, she's putting her face on the floor, and she's, you know, rubbing her face on the floor and moving it side to side, this side of her face, then the other side of her face, and then she's looking up at me with those, you know, cute eyes, like, hi, Mommy, hi, I'm sorry, yes, I did a bad thing, but I'm really cute, you know, like, ugh, you can't stay mad at her, it's like, yes, I know you're cute. I know you're cute.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spintwitches.
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals are overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere.
Or I have a
but
spray
you try
bottle,
flying with
like,
an inventory of brooms on your back.
I give her
No
like a
easy
few
feat.
chances.
Right then, back to work. If a particular broom
And,
takes your fancy, just let me know.
So I give her a few chances. So like I give her like verbal warnings first, because usually she's pretty good and she'll stop it. But if she doesn't and she keeps going at it, then I have a spray bottle that I pull out, and I still even give her chances. Like I'll pull it out because she hears it. She hears me pick it up, right? And she'll look at me, and she'll even meow. Like, sometimes that's what you hear when she's talking back to me, is because I'm picking up the spray bottle and I'm getting ready to spray her. And that's her back-talking me, saying, don't do it, basically. You know, like, don't spray me, I'll stop. And yeah, so, I mean, a lot of the time I don't even have to spray her with water, because just the very threat of it is enough to make... So... But that's what you guys are hearing. She talks back to me when I give her trouble, when I tell her not to do something. Verbally, she talks back. And then when I pull out the spray bottle, that's when she gets a little bit louder. You'll hear her do like a really whiny type of meow. Like, yeah, you'll hear it. You'll know the difference. You'll hear it. She's just a brat, and she's just got personality. I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. I love her so much.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
I almost feel like she has like a human personality. Like, I don't know if my cat is like a human reincarnated into a cat or something, and I just got lucky with this personality, but she's quite sassy, this one. But I love it. Like I said, I honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I would rather have this cat with a whole bunch of personality rather than a cat that doesn't. You know? Like, her personality and everything just fits her to a T. And the whole name, Queen Sheba, you know, it all just ties in, fits in together, so. A broom, eh? Let's see. Oh, we can.
That item is of the highest quality.
Ooh. Looks like it has a bit of fire at the back. I kind of like that. That's cool. Ember Dash broom.
That item is of the highest quality.
Hogwarts house broom. I don't know, looks bland.
That item is of the highest quality.
Nah. It's got a little lantern on it. It's kind of cool, but... Wind Whisper.
That item is of the highest quality.
Oh, they all have lanterns on them, I think.
That item is of the highest quality.
Oh no, not all of them. This one doesn't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Ember Dash.
That item is of the highest quality.
Oh, this one does. Or doesn't have it. I like the fire in the back, though. That's cool. They're all 600, eh? Yeah. Alright. Let's get it.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
Nice. I better be thrilled with it.
Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations.
What?
You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly.
I'm guessing
What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
Heck yeah.
Sounds as though you took Kagawa's class.
I did, but my focus on the technical elements of brooms rather than the art of flying drove her mad. She thinks it fitting I run Spintwitches now. I don't reckon either of us ever pictured me batting away bludgers for the Cannons or Puddlemere United. And I find a certain satisfaction in winning over the naysayers who think I may be too young to run this shop. With your help, I can continue proving myself the most knowledgeable purveyor of wizarding sporting goods around.
How long have you had a passion for brooms?
Since the moment I saw my first Quidditch match. Seeing flyers manoeuvre the way they do. Oh, some people continue to have their doubts about me and my ideas. I hope that won't dissuade you from helping. I know I'm onto something.
Why do you need me to report to you on this broom flight?
I did try to get Imelda to help, but she has some flying habits and quirks that made her difficult to collaborate with. I need a flyer with no bad habits and the knack for flying. Your classmate Everett said you're a natural on a broom. He's forever in here studying the newest models, almost as passionate about brooms as I am. If your rumoured talent for flying can help you beat Imelda's times, then having you assess the broom will be invaluable.
Invaluable. Did you guys hear that? I heard it. I heard it. Excuse me. Don't mean to cough in your ears.
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price.
What?
The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out.
Why should I have to pay you if I have to go
Once
test
you've
it
beaten
out?
Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
God damn it. Of course he's gonna charge me. Nothing's ever free.
Can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Speak with Imelda Reyes at the Quidditch pitch. Gotcha. So how do I summon my broom, I wonder? I can't just use it anywhere? Like, can I use it now? Outside, anywhere? Let me see something. traits. Nice. Thank you so much, Gareth. Holding L1 and pressing circle. Holding L1. Oh, got you. Oh, I see it now. But I can't use it yet, it looks like. Or where I'm at, I can't fly like in the town that I'm at, probably. Probably only certain areas you can do it, I'm guessing. But thank you so much. That was a big help. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, I should check out the new gear I just got. And then here's a store here I should sell off what I don't need, because I don't have a lot of gear slots. So before I go out questing, I should make sure I have room. Those were just appearance things. Okay, I see. Like down in here. Appearance mods. Do that yet. Let's go talk to that girl first. For the mission, for the quest, I'm guessing. So that's okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything else in this town before I leave. Oh, here we go. You've entered an area that allows flight. Press L1, then... Yes, you just have to leave the town. Wait, it's not letting me. No, it's still not letting me. Oh, now we can. Yay! Whee! This is gonna make things so much better. Easier than running around. This is awesome.
Black hadn't cancelled it, we wouldn't be looking for the blast. If it isn't Slytherin's newest broom talent.
There you are. The Cross Wands duelist to beat.
Hello, Melda. Albie Weeks sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
Seems someone's jealous of my skills on a broom.
Me? Slytherin Quidditch captain. Jealous of you? Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You can't be what passes for Slytherin these days. Pfft, ragged old hat's dropping its standards. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times in this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Slytherin.
Why are we going against each other?
Can you tell me more about these courses?
Stalling, fifth year. Fine, I'll humor you. This course demands focus. Requires you to anticipate speed and height before every turn. The others test stamina. 3 courses in all, built ages ago by former students. Since Black cancelled Quidditch, it was these courses or nothing. I made them popular again. Got the whole school hungry to compete. So, let's see what you've got, fifth year.
Okay. Well. I am definitely gonna race this bitch. Hopefully beat her ass. Just give me literally 3 minutes. I have to grab a drink and use the washroom real quick. Back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Oh, everybody left? No. Wasn't on that long, was I? Thank you, Gareth. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Too. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Oh, look. There's already 2 back. Alright. Let's go. Actually, I shouldn't even take that as truth because, freaking YouTube, actually, for like the past at least 2 months, their counter for viewers has been off. I can't believe that didn't even ring into me until now, but yeah. It seems like it's gotten a bit better, but, a little bit better, but literally just a couple weeks ago when I was streaming, like, Outriders, even then, like, I would have, like, 5 people, like, talking in chat, and it would say I have, like, 1 person, or, like, no people. Or it would say I have, like, 1 person in the chat, and I've got, like, 3 of them talking. And it's, like, not registering a whole bunch of people. So, I don't know. YouTube is weird. Has a mind of its own, it seems. Well, since it's just you and me, Gareth, I'm just a couple quick few minutes and take a quick little smoke break. Yes, I think I need to pack a new bowl, actually. Yes, I do. So, I'll do that too. Just so you know, I'm not falling asleep or anything like that. Totally wide awake for a while. I've actually been getting a little bit more sleep the last few nights. Like, I've been getting, like, at least 1 or 2 hours extra than I normally do, so it's been pretty good. Why are you rolling your eyes? What is that for? What does that look for, Mr. Gareth? Oh. No, it's fine. I mean, obviously you're checking in on me, but... I can't wait to race this big mouth bitch. Sheesh. I already have it all grinded up, so it won't take me very long. Made sure I actually did that before before the stream, so I don't have to grind anything up, because that can take a little bit. Usually take me a few more minutes, you know. Perfect. These new glass screens are really good. They make them a little bit differently than the ones I used to get. The other ones used to get clogged easier, but these actually allow just like a little bit more space, which is perfect, which is exactly what you need. Yes, I try to pre-plan ahead of time before my, before my stream. That's why sometimes it takes me a little bit to get set up, when I say I'm setting up for my stream in Discord. Oh, well, you're not on Discord, but for the people who are in Discord, when I say I'm setting up for my stream, sometimes it can take me like up to half an hour, depending. Yeah. Sometimes, like I actually still had like a bit of a bowl left, so that's why I didn't pack my bowl ahead of time, but usually I'll even do that. But I still had like some in there when I was getting ready for my stream, so couldn't pack a new bowl just yet. But I made sure that I had some weed already grinded up, so it was ready to go. Because I don't want to be wasting all your guys' time, so I mean, I already do by like stopping and taking smoke breaks and like packing a bowl. Like I feel kind of bad, I don't like to have to stop at all if I don't have to. I can't stream my my PlayStation games on Discord. What I'm streaming on Discord is just through my PC. I have downloaded files like video files, movie files, TV shows, like whole seasons, latest episodes, stuff like that. So that's what I stream on Discord. Like, I usually do that every day, like as soon as I wake up. But shortly after I wake up, I usually get on Discord and I'll watch a few shows. Basically, like, anybody can just, like, hop into the chat room, or into, like, I have different chat rooms available. So, like, one is a movie room, and, like, of course, like, if you wanted to stream a movie for, like, you and a friend, or a few friends, or for anybody to join in, anyone else is welcome to do that in my server, so, I'm not the only one that streams. Sometimes other people stream movies and different things, so... Not that often, though. Usually I'm the only one streaming. I like to watch a lot of true crime, so I tend to watch that, like, on a daily basis. I like to catch up on the newest shows and stuff. The latest episodes of the newest TV, like, true crime TV shows and documentaries, series. I usually plan for movie nights. Like, for movie nights, I will... it depends. If there's, like, a few movies that come out, then early in the week, I'll post, like, a few different options. So, like, 2, 3, or 4 different movies. I'll post it, and then people can vote which movie they would like to see come that following weekend. So, people usually have, like, the week to vote, and you can vote which movie you would like to see, and then majority rules, so whatever movie is most voted by everybody on the server is what we will watch. So that's usually how I like to do it. I like to keep it fair, and, you know, it's not always just what I want to watch. And then, like I said, I also have a channel, it's called Movie Requests, but you can request anything, like TV shows, movies, whatever. So if there's something you'd like to watch, I can always download it and stream it. That's no problem. You just have to tell me what it is. And I'm pretty sure I can find it. I can find practically anything, so... And then, so while we're watching the movie in channel, usually everybody will mute themselves, right? So, like, there aren't people talking during the movie and whatnot. And, but there's like a little chat bubble. So you can open up the chat bubble, and it opens up, like, beside, on the same screen, but, kind of like how you see this setup. How you have the video on the left side on YouTube, and then there's the live chat on the right side. And it's kind of exactly the same type of setup. When you press the chat bubble in Discord, it'll open up a little chat box, so you and the people in the same channel can discuss in text chat about the movie and whatever, and what's going on and stuff like that. Make jokes, and I like to chat in the text. I like to make jokes and stuff like that during the movie, so... make comments and whatnot. Ask Nick. Oh, if he's here. I don't know if Nick's here, but Nick knows. I've watched shows and movies with Nick for years. Several years. He knows I like to chat. Nick is like my go-to watching buddy. Am I like that in real life, talking in the cinema? Not really, because we're in a movie theater, so it's different. Like, if I were at home, it's completely different, you know, then I would, like, you know, make jokes and, you know, I wouldn't have to worry about annoying other people, but no, I don't do that in the cinema. I don't want to, like, I don't like to, like, annoy people. Like, I think about it, like, if it were me, would I want somebody, like, next to me, like, continuously talking during the movie? No, I wouldn't. It'd piss me off, so. No, I don't do that at movie theaters, but I don't really go to the movie theaters very often. They're so fucking expensive these days, like, I can't afford that shit. I would rather just stay at home, because as soon as it comes out in the theaters, pretty much, is when I can download it and watch it at home, so. I mean, what's the point in paying all that money when I can just watch it for free at home, you know? Or wait like a week or two until it comes out. Sometimes I have to wait like maybe a week or two after it comes out in theater. But yeah, not too bad. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my... Just give me a moment. I have like super freaking long hair and I keep putting it up and it keeps falling out. It's annoying. Annoying! There we go. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Go to the restroom, grab snacks, smoke a joint, have a cigarette, you know. Grab a beer, whatever you're into, you know. Like, if you're at a movie theater, like, you can't even take beer in there with you. Like, they have, like, a little bar, or, like, a little area. It's not even a bar. It's literally, like, a little seating area with, like, a few seats or a couple tables. And they'll serve you, like, they'll have, like, Mike's Hard Lemonade or, like, you know, stuff that's, like, bottled, right? That you can buy. Or I think they have, like, wine or something. I don't fucking know. I don't buy the wine, but yeah, stuff like that. And then they serve you that, but it's like in this little seating area before you go into the movie. So you have to get like super drunk. You know what I mean? Like before you go in, and it's like, that's no fun, you know. I like to like sip my drinks and sip it slow and like slowly get a nice buzz and keep it there. Like, that's what I like to do. I don't like to have to rush and get wasted, you know. By the time I get in the movie, it's hitting me like, oh shit, you know. Fuck, no. I'm good. Cause like they don't have control over it after that, and like you could be giving it to like minors or something. They don't know. So I get it, you know. I get the precautions, I get the rules. It's just kind of shitty. But that's why I just prefer to watch movies at home, you know. So exactly. Yeah. You're looking all around. Up, down, left, right, like People be looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? You'd start getting spinnies and puke everywhere. Ugh. What a mess. Oh my gosh. I hate the spinnies. Those are the worst. The worst. It's the one reason why I don't like drinking. I learned the hard way when I was younger that you cannot mix like hard alcohol and stuff like that. I just used to mix whatever. You know, I go to the, and that's a common mistake that young people make, is like nobody ever tells them that, you know? Nobody ever tells them that shit. Nobody ever told me that you're not supposed to mix like hard liquors and stuff like that, and or like light and dark, and like if you with light, or if you start with dark, you should keep it that for the rest of the night, you know, type of thing. And oh man, yeah. So I mean, I had a lot of nights when I was younger, because I started drinking young, but I had like a lot of nights where I was praying to the Ralph, the telephone god, you know, talking to Ralph on the big white telephone. Sorry, I had that so messed up. Yeah, talking to Ralph on the big white telephone. Too many times when I was young. And I hate puking. Like, I absolutely hate getting sick and puking. And especially, like, when you're with people, like, it's the most embarrassing fucking thing in the world. Like, I've puked on a bus before. I've puked on a train. Like, a public transit train. Oh, my God. Just so embarrassing. Ah. Pavement pizzas. Oh, haha, gross. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I've had some bad nights. I mean, there was one night, the worst night I ever had. Well, I won't say the worst night I ever had, but I mean like the most like fucked up I've ever been. And it was because not only did I get drunk, but oh no, what happened was I was drinking a little bit and then I took acid. I was at a friend's birthday party, and I was like 16, I think, at the time. And I took a hit of acid with my friend. It was his birthday, and I was at his house, and he was the one that had the acid, and he gave me one, and so I took one, and he took one, and while I was waiting for it to kick in, which can take like up to an hour, I was like drinking, which no one ever told you shouldn't mix the two, and you know, so fuck. I mean, it was really bad. I started drinking so much, and I just kept drinking, and in like a few hours I was just like so sloshed. I was like falling everywhere, and I couldn't even walk, and this dude like kicked me out of his house because I was being so loud, and I started like drunk dialing people. I barely even remember it, but I do remember picking up the phone and stuff and calling like my high school friends or like people from like, yeah, anyways, it was just weird. So he kicked me out, and he was walking me to the bus stop, and I remember this, and I couldn't walk. I literally couldn't walk. Like, I would take a step, and I would, like, fall. Take a step, and I would fall. Take a step, and I would fall. Like, it was so bad. I've never been so screwed up in my entire life. Like, I could barely see anything. I just remember, like, the car lights on the street going by me were just, like, blurs of lights, and, like, I just remember, like, falling all the way to the bus stop. And then he left me at the bus stop. Like, he left me there because he still had people at his house, so he had to get back, right? So, and he was like, well, bus will be here soon in a few minutes. He had called the bus or whatever. He's like, I'll be here in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. You just stay here and you get on the bus, because it was the same bus. If I stayed on it, it would take me around back to my house. Eventually, it would go to, like, this, train station first, and it would stop there for like 10 minutes, and then it would go on its route, and I would get to my house, right? Well, this was a long time ago. This is like back in like the year 2000, 2001, so this is a long time ago. And we were young kids, like nobody had money for a frickin' cab. Everybody spent it on booze and drugs for the party, you know what I mean? So no. But anyways, yeah, so, and I wasn't that far. I guess, yeah, maybe if he had money, he could have, didn't live that far. I lived in the next neighborhood over. So, but anyways, so I got on the bus, and I got to the train station, and because it was like Saturday night or Friday night or whatever, and these other kids got on, and I knew one of them. One of the girls was one of my friends, Amber, and so she was like, "Oh, I'm having a party at my house, why don't you come with me?" And she lives in the same neighborhood that I just came from. So if I stayed on the route, right, I would end up going past my house, back into the neighborhood where I was just at, and then it would come back to the train station again. That was the route the bus would take, right? And so I didn't get off at my stop, at my house. I just went past it, went to her place, partied with her at night, stayed at her house. I drank more. I barely remember the night. I remember like hanging out in her hot tub, and we were drinking and just being stupid teenage girls and giggling and drinking a whole bunch and smoking weed and hanging out and just, you know. At least I was safe, thank God, but it was one night I should have gone home, but at least I was safe and I was good. I was okay. But yeah, earlier that night I was so messed up, like I couldn't walk or anything. It was so bad. I don't know if that bus ride kind of sobered me up a bit, because I was on there for like at least an hour by the time we got to her house, maybe a little longer. But I was able to walk, at least decently enough. So, I don't know. Yeah. Me too. Me too. I had some crazy times. Crazy wild times when I was younger. Definitely. I did some stupid ass shit. I definitely should have gotten into more trouble, but I didn't. So I'm very, very lucky for that. But I was also smart. I was street smart. I was a very smart kid, very cautious. You know, like, that was the only time that I was ever really, like, messed up. But I still, like, knew how to get home. I knew I was on the bus. Like, I still had, like, that somewhat wherewithal. And any time that I did go out and party, like, after that, because of that experience, I never wanted to be out of control. Or, like, that I couldn't walk. You know what I mean? Or, like, get away from a place if I needed to. And, like, if I was that inebriated, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a good thing. So, that's when I like, okay, I'm not gonna drink and do, like, hard drugs. Like, I'm just gonna, like, split the two. If I'm drinking that night, I'm just drinking. If I'm doing drugs that night, I'm just doing drugs. I'm not gonna, like, mix the two. So, yeah, I kind of, like, changed things up a bit from there. But anytime after that, yeah, I made sure, like, anytime I did anything, I would, like, pace it out, you know? I made sure that I was really safe about it, because I never, ever wanted to not be in control. That was, like, one thing I don't like about when you do drugs or you drink, is I don't like not being myself. I think once you don't have control of what you're doing and what you're saying and where you're going, I think, like, that's a problem. You need to, like, reevaluate yourself there, you know? So, I mean, I did. And I changed it up, so. And I started making better choices, smarter choices when I was going out drinking and stuff like that. I'm just having a quick puff, quick chat, you know, hanging out. I'll resume gameplay very shortly. In a few minutes, I'm just having a couple more pups, and then I'll start. I do have to light an incense, though. Almost forgot. I know, Gareth. I was just adding to it. Thank you. Time for some apple brown Betty. Smells really good. Oh God, I've experienced life to its fullest. Well, not entirely to its fullest, but I do feel like I've experienced at least 3 lifetimes already. One sec, I got a whole bunch of alerts going off on my tablet. I think that worked. I don't know. Tablet's going weird. I don't think it cuts out. Probably just I'm going quiet. Okay, that did work. Or someone like added me to like some group. A bunch of people were talking. It was making my alerts go off. So, well, I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to do. It's the only one I have. That's not good. I need a new headset then. How often does it happen? Oh, okay. No, that's good. I appreciate that. Means like it's my headset's starting to go, which makes sense. I've had it for a while. So just means I need a new one. I mean, I have a good like Bluetooth headset, but unfortunately, like PlayStation 4 doesn't have Bluetooth. So yeah, I have to use like headsets that are like that have a plug that plug into the controller. Yeah, and they suck. Like most headsets that plug into the controller are big ones, like they go over your ears. And my problem with that is some of those are really nice headphones, don't get me wrong, but the problem with me is I have a small head, and like those types of headphones, even on the smallest setting, still doesn't fit my head right. And they'll sit on my ears in a weird way where I'll start to get sores on them in certain areas, and it gets really uncomfortable for me. So I've even had to this pair I have right now, they're again like I have the same issue with these, so I've even taped them with like tape in certain areas to like try and make it smoother so it's not like putting too much pressure on like different parts of my ears and stuff like that, and that just like temporarily fixes the situation and makes them last a little bit longer. Like I can wear them a little longer, but even then I can only wear them for like maybe 2 hours before they start hurting my ears. So like I just start wearing them around my neck for the stream, because I don't have to talk to anyone or communicate with anyone, so I don't have to hear anybody else, so I don't actually have to have them on my ears. So when I'm doing my stream, then I just leave it like this on my around my neck. That way I can have it like that. I can stream for hours and it doesn't bother me. I don't have any hoodies. Or I do. No, I do, but like it's summer now. I'm not gonna be wearing hoodies. Like, it's too hot. That would only work like half the year anyways. It still wouldn't fit right. I don't know. But that's why I prefer, like, I have these other headphones with a mic, and I use them for Discord, and they're way more comfortable. And that's what I use to like voice chat with people, because I prefer those, because they're just little earbuds that stick in my ear. And they have a mic on them and everything, so yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It's actually a good suggestion. Like a temporary fix, yeah. Actually, I never even thought about that. But it's something I could try when I do have to use it like that. So thanks, I appreciate that. Well, I just found out you wear hoodies. Haha. Gareth is a hoodie wearer. You and your rolling your eyes. Hey, nothing wrong with hoodies. Hoodies are awesome. I love a good hoodie. Especially if it's like really super soft on the inside. And it's a nice thick hoodie. Oh, those are my favorite. Yep. And I like ones that like zip up. I don't like ones that you have to like pull over your head. I mean, I have some of those. I don't mind them, but I prefer ones that zip up. But I find the thicker hoodies aren't the ones that zip up. They're the pullover ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. I used to have both. I don't know what happened to my last zip-up hoodie, to be honest. Probably my ex took it. My ex took a bunch of my hoodies, so that's why I don't have many left. I think I only have like 2 left now. But they're pullover ones. And they're big, they're thick ones. They're nice ones. Like, I like to wear ones that are, like, bigger than my size, right? Because I like them to be kind of, like, swimming in them a little bit. I like that. Because I'm small. I'm only, like, 5'3". I'm tiny. So I usually like to get maybe a large. Sometimes an extra large. Because I usually fit into, you know. Like, especially out here for winters. It's good for, like, when you layer up. You know what I mean? That's why I like to get them a little bit bigger, so you can wear extra layers underneath and you're not stretching out your sweaters and shit. In Canada, when it gets really cold in the winter, you have to, like, literally put on, like, a few different layers when you go outside. Or you'll get frostbite. Sucks. Welcome back, Blue! I thought you had left us. I'm so glad you're back. Blue says, you're a bit nitpicky and sensitive to how things feel. Yes, I very much agree with that too. I've put some zip-up hoodies on that felt kind of scratchy on the inside and I didn't like it at all. I have a little bit of OCD with texture myself. And not just with clothes, like food even as well, especially food. But like anything that's like super soft, I am automatically like stuck on like glue. Fuzzy blankets, microfiber, fuzzy pillows, fuzzy jackets, yeah, fuzzy kitties. I'm not getting bored just talking to you. Don't speak for me, Gareth. How dare you? Don't you dare put words in my mouth. I did not say that. Exactly. You're not boring. You're actually keeping me entertained. Are you joking? I love your company. I wouldn't sit here chatting with you if I didn't. I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't waste my time. Honestly. I don't like to waste time, and I don't do anything unless I actually feel like doing it. Yeah, but that's you. You live with you 24/7. I don't. I only get to see you for a few hours at night sometimes. Not every night, but most nights. I enjoy it. So leave it at that. Are you able to tell who is / isn't weird American tourists? I'm just curious for when we go up there. I'll be honest with you. It is easy to spot an American. Yes. It's pretty easy. But I'm someone who's very observative. Like, I observe people and human behavior and stuff like that, so I would be able to probably pick you guys out pretty quickly in a crowd. I don't know about everybody else, but me, myself, personally, yes. And for some reason, tourists tend to always come up to me and ask me, like, for directions to where's this or where's that. I don't know, maybe I have a face for it, or maybe I look like I have a friendly face, but I've also been told I have resting bitch face, so I don't get that. I don't get the correlation between the two. But, I don't know, people tend to always approach me, like, when I'm downtown. Yeah, people always approach me and ask me questions, tourists, like, how do you get here, how do you get there, and where's this, where's that? Can you show me? Yeah, so. And I always, well, because it's so easy, like, when you're downtown, like, everything goes by number. It is super easy. So, like, the avenues go by number, and then the streets go by number. And there's, like, literally, like, Center Street, First Street, Second Street, Third Street, Fourth, and Center Avenue. First Avenue, Second Avenue, Third Avenue. So, literally, you get an address, like, I don't know, 7139 blah 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 Avenue. Well, then you know that's, like, right? Like, or actually, usually it would be like a numbered avenue and then a numbered street. So, like, 71 would either be the street or the avenue. And then, I don't know, like 36th Avenue, 6th Avenue, whatever. You would know exactly where to go. Like, it's so easy to get around. But even that, people would be like, huh? They still wouldn't get it. So, you know. Like, where I'm from a small town, and we didn't have streets like that. Our street names, like, were actually names. Like, you know, like Ontario Street and stuff like that. Lake Huron Street, like, fucking, you know? And they're not, like, alphabetical or anything. You don't know where the fuck anything is unless you have a map. And back when I was little, like a kid, we didn't have smartphones, you know? When I was younger, we didn't have smartphones and Google Maps. We literally had to pull out an actual map, guys, and look at a map and see where you are. Go into the store and buy a map. You know? I mean, you had to be proficient with maps. Downtown is the word that gave me away with to the Australians. They said they call it the Central Business District. Oh, wow. Well, that's good to know. That's funny. We call it downtown. But we have an uptown too. We have an uptown, we have a downtown. Town? He lives in the UK, so yeah, they have like yeah, towns and counties, maybe? No? Town and country. Yeah. Well, Canada is like the British. I mean, they're on our currency, and so the Queen is on our currency and all that. So, like, we follow a lot of the same rules, codes, and laws. We're the most alike to to the Brits. It's not a bad. I'm really proud of it. I love it. I like it. But yeah, the UK definitely have some odd lingo. I'm actually proficient with quite a lot of it. You should test me, Gareth. Go for it. Would you like some tea and crumpets? There you go, Gareth. Bloody hell. Daft? Oh, that's an easy one. That's like, don't be silly. Like, don't be stupid, don't be silly. That was round one. Route one. Route one. Alright. Go for it. That was easy. Oh, Blue, you fail. Oh, Nutter. That's like, when you kick someone in the balls. Right? Or it's, wait. It's, oh, wait, I said wait. It's describing like a guy, like a crazy person, like a man. Like he's a nutter. He's crazy. Or funny. Right? That's my final answer. Right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Right. Thank you. I didn't fail that one. I told you to wait. Before you said no fail. Yes, I win. Good job. Next. This is fun. I love quiz games. Head case. Isn't that the same thing? Like a crazy person? Like you're... like certifiable? I might have that wrong. Because I've only ever heard that, like, being described. Oh, I'm right. Okay, I didn't even know that was a UK word. I thought that was a, like, our lingo, because we say that too. Head case. Cool. I'm more knowledgeable than I thought. Alright. Next. Where's that it? Do I win? Oh, okay. Alright. Just ask me as they come to you. You know, it's probably because, like, I've grown up and I still watch quite a bit of UK shows. Oh yeah, give me some obscene ones. I know those too. I probably know those ones the best. Buddy? Butty. Cigarette. To smoke. I think. Not obscene, obscure ones. Okay. That's fine. That's fine too. Someone who's thick in the thighs? Oh, really? I'm not gonna ask you obscene ones. Aww. If Blue's right, that'll be really funny. I might be wrong. I don't know. Oh, am I right? I was right or not? I know what sandwich means. Oh my god. We use sandwich over here too. It's to describe a fucking something you eat. It's like bread, and then you put like, you know, like 2 pieces of bread on either side, and then you put like some meat in there, and some lettuce, and some cheese, and some tomatoes, and whatever else the fuck you want to squeeze in there. That's a sandwich. Oh, oh, yeah, okay, to sandwich someone, yeah, okay, yeah. In that way, he's right, If you're using it in that way, sandwich, like to squeeze, yeah, okay, I get that. That's also right, he's right. Being squished in between, being sandwiched. Good one, Blue. And a buddy is a cigarette, so I was right. Okay, cool. And yes, we're both right. Woo woo! Good job. Gareth, what's a Hoover? Oh, a buddy is a sandwich or a bun. Oh, I was wrong. It's not a smoke. Damn. Okay. That's good to know. A buddy. A butty. Butty. Now, that's a weird thing to call it. You know what butt is out here, right? Butt is ass. So it's like... Well, a butt would be a cigarette. If we're talking UK, a butt is a cigarette. Yeah, I had it wrong. It's that they call it a butt, not a buddy. Cigarettes. Or a fag. I don't like to say that word, but I was talking it in the sense of calling a cigarette in the UK terminology. But usually they say butt. Well, yeah, we use the same thing. We say butt for as well. Yeah, it is weird that loo means toilet. I'm going to the loo. I just have to pop in the loo. I'm going to pop it. Don't mind me. I'm going for a pop in the loo. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Where I'm going to have my tea and crumpets on the loo. Oh my god. No, I'm just being silly. Okay, that could mean two different things. Powdering your nose could mean you're literally powdering your nose, like with a big powder puff and makeup. Actually, it could mean three things. Powdering your nose could also mean you're going to the bathroom to snort some cocaine. Or powdering your nose could mean you're just going to the washroom to freshen up. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, bingo. That's a confusing one. When people say that, I'm like, yeah? What kind of powder? Dropping the kids off at the pool. Yes. That's another way to say it. It means taking a shit. It means I'm taking a shit. Well, some people take a long time to, like, poo, so I guess, you know, they do rest on the toilet for quite some time. They rest their butt there. Hilarious. Too funny, you guys. Having a slash mean? Huh. Having a slash. Honestly, I haven't heard that, but the closest thing I can think of is maybe party? I don't know. I don't think I've heard that saying. You might have got me on that one. No, that he's right. It means like having fun, like having a good time. Oh, having a whiz. Oh. I've heard them say piss. No. Actually, because pissed is like, different. Like drunk. That's right. When you say like I'm pissed, it means I'm drunk, not like mad. Excuse me, I need to go have a slash. Oh my god. You people are gonna think, like, what is he gonna go do? Slash some tires? Like, grab a knife and slash somebody? Like, is this guy a psychopath? What the fuck? Yeah, 100%. That would be, like, their first thought. It'd be my first thought. I'm a lady, I don't slash tires, haha. I've never slashed a tire myself. Not yet, anyways. Don't make me need to slash your tires. Exactly, Blue, exactly. It's not that hard, just don't cheat. You know? Or if you're gonna cheat, tell me about it. Don't be a lying, dishonest piece of crap. I don't know. I mean, I can't really say what would happen for sure. I mean, right? Who can say for sure? I don't know what my future holds. Me too, Blue. The only cheating I like is Cheetos. Yes. Yummy. I'm for that. I am for that. All that. All the Cheetos. It's awesome. Yeah, me too, actually. I deal with, like, nasty bullies the same way. And trolls. Because, they want a reaction, right? And if you just don't give it to them and you just ignore them, then they fuck off. Because they're not getting what they want from you. So, eventually... CRISPR, yeah, chips, obviously. Yeah, I knew that. Ah, really, Blue? That's funny. I'm a Leo. Oh, yeah. We're kind of the same. You know, like if you wrong us, we're like, you're like dead to us forever. Aw, thank you. That's really nice. I appreciate that. I like Capricorns. Capricorns are really, like, calm, cool, and collected, you know? I like that. My dad is a Capricorn, actually. He's very smart, he's very wise, intelligent. All very good traits of a Capricorn. Hardworking. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how my dad is like too, so. Like my dad is my mom's a Sagittarius. which is another fire sign. I'm pretty sure. But they're a really great match. Like my mom and dad, they've been together for like, oh sheesh, like 35 years almost. They've been married. And they have like an absolutely like perfect marriage. Like they communicate really well. I've never seen you or fight. I mean, they have disagreements, but they always work through everything together. Like they communicate so well. It's like, oh, it's a really ideal type of like relationship, you know? Definitely what I would like. Yeah, and they met each other young too. Like my parents are young parents. Like my mom had me when she was, well, she got pregnant at 16 and had me when she was 17. And then she met my dad when I was 3, and when I was 5 they got married. No, sorry, when I was 4 they met. Because it was like less than a year until they got married. From the time they met until they got married. And I was 5 when they got married, so... Because I remember going to the wedding and everything. I was the ring bearer. And then he legally adopted me. So... He's not my stepdad. He's my father. He's like my legal father. Plus, he took care of me. He's my father. He's my dad, so... Yeah, I mean, long time. Definitely something to look forward to, you know? I always like, as I get older, I kind of look up to that, and I feel like I don't want to settle for anything, like, less than that. Like, I deserve something like that, too. You know what I mean? I deserve a good partner like that. Someone who's gonna love and respect and take care of me and work things out and, you know, take care of the family and work hard. And like marriage is hard work, so most definitely self-love is important. Very, very important. I was in like an all-encompassing relationship once, and it was like really toxic and abusive. And it's been like 9 years since I left that relationship. It's been a long time. But I was in it for like 8 years. It was a long, big, good, long chunk of my life. But during these last like 9 years, I've only had like a couple boyfriends. Gone out on like one or two dates. So like, I've pretty much preferred to stay single, and that is like just to work on myself and my own self-love and self-care and stuff like that. Like, I really feel like that's so important to have. And I also feel like love comes when you're not looking for it. You know what I mean? Like, when you're just doing your own thing and you're not focused on like, oh, I need a boyfriend, or oh, I need a girlfriend, you know, like, because you don't need a partner. You don't have to have it, you know what I mean? It's something that is obviously a bonus. It's something nice to have if you have it, but I'm not gonna settle for anything, like any type of like relationship that could be bad or toxic or anything like that. And if I see any type of red flags, I definitely cut my losses and I walk away. So, I mean, like, I've had friends and they didn't work out, so, I mean, it is what it is, but it's better to be alone and be okay rather than, like, be in a relationship that, like, I might not be happy in, you know? Because I've been in a relationship where I wasn't happy for years, and I was treated very, very badly, and I just kind of took it for the longest time when I was young, you know. But you know, being in my 30s and stuff it's totally different. Like, I have a completely different mindset now than what I did back then when I was younger. Yeah, that sounds nice. Snacking, photography, naps, coffee, self-care. Yeah, man, that sounds good. I think that's pretty much my plan for this summer as well. I think I'm just gonna focus on me, focus on my Shibi, because we're still healing after Riley, and, you know, I'm looking at getting a kitten sometime soon in the next maybe month or two, so that'll be exciting. Having a new little addition to the family, and that'll be, you know, a little bit of time consuming as well, like having a kitten. Kind of have to devote a little bit of extra time to raising it, so that'll be nice. That's my plan for the summer. I know, right? Me too. I love them when they're little babies and you raise them up. They're just the sweetest, cutest things. And I love taking that on. I honestly do. Like, I've done it a few times now, and it's honestly, like, it's so precious, and they grow up so fast. That's the thing too. It's so fast. They really do. They grow up very quickly. So you don't have a long period of time where they're that little. You know what I mean? It's literally weeks. I always try to get, like, as many pictures as I can during that period, and videos and stuff like that. So this time around, I'll make sure that I do that, and I'll post some videos and stuff like that so you guys can see. I think Sheba will definitely love having a little. It's funny because she used to be the little friend. I got her for Riley. I know, right? I think Sheba is really gonna take to it. I think maybe at first she might kind of be like, holy fuck, what is this thing? And why is it in my house? You know, because that's sort of like how cats always sort of react. Because cats are, like, territorial that way. But I know how to, like, interact cats and stuff. Like, I have a lot of experience. And that's why I'm getting a kitten, because it's also less threatening. I mean, a kitten is not going to be threatening to her at all. So, she's able to warm up to it a lot faster. Or at least be tolerant to it very quickly, and then you work from there, right? So, like doing things like playing together with them both together with the same toy, giving them treats together, feeding them together, petting them together, basically like just doing everything together, you know, as best as you can. And sometimes you might have to separate them for like the first day or two, depending on like how they react towards each other. I haven't had to separate. I've actually had really good luck with my cats. In the past, usually like the first day, they kind of like stay away from each other. They kind of hiss at each other if they get near each other, kind of for me type deal. But by like the second day, they start trying to like sniff each other. They start getting really curious, like who is that? And what are they? And what do they smell like? And so, I'm not too worried. That's why I'm making sure I get a kitten. And also, you run the risk if you have like 2 females, and I already have a female cat, so I plan on getting a male kitten. So I think that's also going to be like my best chances of getting her to really allow and accept like someone else to come in, another animal. So she I had another cat, Riley, and he was 8. He was old. She's only 4, but he passed away earlier this year, and very suddenly he got really sick, and I had to put him down very suddenly, unfortunately. But she like was not the dominant one, like he was the dominant cat, so I don't really foresee her being aggressive, you know what I mean? Like, she's more of a scaredy cat type of cat. Like, if there's like something scares her, she doesn't react by like hissing and scratching out. She'll run off and hide. Like, that's what she'll do. So she's not like she's more of a runaway, not stand and fight type of cat. So I think she'll be pretty good. I don't think I'll have too many problems with her, to be honest. I've already bought some new toys. I gave some to Sheba, but then I put some, like, cause I bought like a little thing of like 5 or 6 little mice, and a little thing of balls, little softballs, and then I got this this thing for them both to share. I put it away cause I don't want Sheba to chew on it before the kitten gets here, and maybe chew it off, because she did that to the last one I got her, and I got it for her when she was a kitten actually, and she loved it. And it's like this toy that you can attach to the top of your door, right? Like the top of your door, and it stays up there, and then it has a long string that comes down, and at the end of that it has a mouse, like a furry mouse, and the string is really bouncy, so it's like elasticy. So when you pull it, it like goes all over the place, right? It'll fling everywhere and bounce around. And not only that, but the mouse makes sounds as well. It makes like these mouse sounds as it's moved. It's like a motion censored thing. So it stimulates them, right? And it sort of like promotes play for them to keep playing with it, because it makes the sounds and it bounces around everywhere, and it looks like a mouse too, and it's attached to this like elastic thing. So, and because it's attached to the door, it doesn't go anywhere else, so it just stays like near the door. They'll even try to pull it, like my cat, she would grab it and she kept trying to pull it and go around the corner off with it, but she'd get it to a certain point and it would pull back on her, because it's an elastic, right? So it would like whip out of her mouth, and it would go back and slingshot back, and and she'd go crazy after it. just as it's like boing all over the place. Yeah, the cat just goes crazy. Crazy. So, it's a great toy. It's cheap too. It was only like, gosh, like $12 or something. Like it's not that expensive. It's cheap, you know, but it's great fun. The funny thing is I've bought like expensive toys, like toys that are like, like for example, I got this like mouse that was like, but it was hard plastic. Like there wasn't anything furry or fuzzy on it. It was just like a hard plastic thing. And it was this mouse that you put on the ground, and it would have wheels. Like it would have to be on like a hardwood floor or like linoleum floor, and the wheels would like go straight. It would like go straight forward really fast, this mouse, and then it would like stop, and it would turn, and then it would go straight again, and like in the, like a totally different direction. And that's what it would do. But it would also like react to meows, like any near it or any touch, and then it would start moving. So like, but my cat didn't like it at all. I gave that to her. I paid like $50 for something like that. I paid $50 for it. It was like this new tech thing, and yeah, she didn't want nothing to do with it. She looked at it like, what the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Like, that was how she looked at it. She didn't want nothing to do with it. She didn't like it, didn't want to touch it. No. She'd rather take a piece of paper, if you crumple it up into a ball and you throw it, she'd rather play with that for 2 hours. She's totally happy. Or a piece of string. Take a piece of string and you know, run with it behind you, and she'll chase after you. She loves that. I mean, just like the cheapest toys she likes to play with. The most randomest things, like, yeah. One day she found a milk lid, jug lid, and she started playing with that for like a whole hour. She was like flipping it around, putting it in her mouth, and running around with it. Yeah, bottle caps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, she loves that. The weirdest thing. I'm like, why do you love all these like cheap toys? I mean, I get her like these little balls. They're literally like sponges. That's all they are. They're like little sponge balls. They're like 50 cents a piece. They're so cheap, and she loves those things. Absolutely loves them. So I mean, I don't know. Or these other things. They're like little tubes. They look like when you stick your two fingers in it, like a Chinese finger trap. It's like, it looks like that, except like what you do with it is you smush it in between your palms, and you let it go on one side, like you let one side go, and it'll fling, right? It'll go bing. It's like a spring. It'll fling across the room, and my cat loves that. And that one's cheap too. It's like 75 cents, that toy, or like $1 each. They're like so cheap. And she fucking loves that thing. And it's super interactive, right? Because it doesn't work unless you like squish it down on your hand, right? That's how it starts to fling around. But yeah, it's cute. She loves it. She loves that shit. Alright, I think I've waited long enough. Holy crap. Sorry guys, I was literally sitting here talking for like, I don't know, half an hour. Sorry about that. I should have been playing. Shame on me. I was having a good time chatting with you guys. Lost track of time.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
I hope I can beat this. First try. No. Not that good at flying. Oh shit.
Could have done better.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Made it!
not gonna beat her time. That's so
Brilliant.
Oh my god, what? Well, there we go, there's all three.
Miss
Oh god! Ah! Oh my god, I can't believe I made it. Oh, missed it. They're a little much, I don't know. I'm trying to hit them too, I'm not the greatest at this. Oh, damn it. I need practice.
This is rather fun.
I mean, I only did this one other time. Woo!
Brilliant.
Oh, come on.
No success there.
Wait, race time 2:31. Oh, best time is 2:20. I have to beat. So I'm 17 seconds off. 30, yeah. That's not too bad. If I hit those things and I keep it steady, I get a little more practice. Do I get another chance? I wonder if that's a fail and I have to redo it.
Glad to see I'm still. But what say you? Want to try again?
Yep. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Oh yeah, don't feel bad, Blue. I suck at math too. Always have, always will. I hate it. It's my enemy. Alright, I guess I'll try again. Like 30 seconds ago, yeah. Like what I was drinking through my straw? Yeah, I was finishing my chocolate milk. Sorry for being so rude. With the straw sound. ASMR with Miss Cannabis. There's no way I could do that. Because I would like have to smoke in between and every I mean I don't cough a lot, but every now and again I might be like like I know I just did, cause I just took a hoot, silly. Alright, fine. I'm gonna start doing this when I have to cough. Oh, literally, take it off if I have to. And hold it away from me. Sometimes I can't catch it though, cause like off my neck and all that. Sheesh. And I don't know if it like crackles or makes like weird sounds for you guys, so I imagine it probably does. Poor Gareth. I know you are. If you were here, I would pat you on the head. Pat, pat. It's okay, Gareth. Yeah, no. I'm not even into ASMR. I don't even know anything much about it. All I know is that people whisper and then make different sounds. Sometimes it's eating, sometimes it's like it's all different types of noises. I don't understand it personally. I'm not into it, so it would be weird for me to do it, you know? Like that would be funny though. I should be making money off it though. Oh, Gareth. You always over-exaggerate. It would not. You're silly. Maybe a noogie mess up your hair. That's what I would do. Oh, jeez. I'm not that mean. I'm Canadian. Come on now. It would be a handshake and a hug. Or you get a hockey move, which is I take the back of your shirt and I pull it up over your head and then I'd sock you in the face a few times. That's how we fight up here. Just like hockey players. So you can't see the whoop ass I'm about to deliver on you. Oh yeah, me too. I've been many to a hockey game. Canadian hockey games. NHL Canadian hockey games. Yes. Sometimes the WHL is even more brutal. Because they don't have to adhere to, like, so many rules like the NHL has to. I liked going to the WHL games. Sometimes they were a little more livelier. Plus, they're younger guys too, right? Like they're super, and they're waiting to get like drafted into the NHL. So they're trying to play their hardest and their bestest. You know, they want to be noticed and seen, and so they play really hard. They play their hearts out. You know, they're usually really good games to watch. WHL is the Western Hockey League. What do you call them? They're like the They're like the team before the NHL. They still get tickets sold and everything else. They're like the local team. They call them, it's called the WHL because we're in the West. So they divide it up like how they do in the NHL, right? They divide it up into the Western conferences and the Eastern conferences. It's the same thing like the Western League and the Eastern League. So out here, we're in my city, they have, the team that plays in my city, they play in the Western Hockey League. And so they play not just Canadians, they play all the like smaller American teams as well, like the local American teams. Like little towns, smaller cities and stuff like that. But yeah, they're really good, good games. Like they play at the same place as the NHL, right? Like the same hockey center, and they get tickets sold and everything. Like you have to buy tickets to their games, and they're literally like the 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. Like they pretty much just got out of high school. And they've been playing hockey for a while. Like, these are the guys that were picked. Because usually you have to be more seasoned before you get into the NHL. They want you to be a little older and have more experience, more practice, and stuff like that. Like, being on a team and, like, being older. Because when you play hockey, like, you move through different, I forget what they're called, but you move through, it's through your age group that you move through leagues. They're called different things. All I know is that, like, when you're a teenager, it's called midget. Then, like, junior. That's what I think they are. I think they're junior hockey. I believe. Because that's after the midgets, because teenagers, then you go to, after that is, yeah, so, I only know this because my brother was in hockey. Ever since he was like 5, he played goaltender. But, then he dropped out, and he didn't do anything with it when he was, 17 or 18, he stopped playing. And which is sad because he was actually scouted when he was 14. And, like, they came, these scouts came and they saw my brother play and they told my mom, like, if he kept it up, by the time he got out of high school, like, they wanted him to play for the WHL, for the Western Hockey League. They had their eyes on him. They were gonna take him as soon as he was, like, finished school. Yeah. But he didn't, like, he quit before he finished school. Unfortunately, like, he had some issues with, like, some of the guys on his team and bullying and stuff like that. It was pretty bad, unfortunately. I mean, on the ice, they played great, but, like, in the back, they would, like, friggin' bully each other, and especially my brother, because, like, they would pick on him because he's, like, half black, half white, so there would be, like, racist connotations to it. They would call him Oreo, and, like, they would, few times they, like, would light, like, a can of something that's, like, flammable, and then held a lighter to it, and blocked him in a corner, and, like, singed his eyebrows off, and was, like, almost lighting him on fire with it. You know, just boys being boys, but I mean, it got to a point where it was, like, really, like, bullying and, like, starting to be traumatizing to him, unfortunately, after years of going through it with these guys. And these are supposed to be his teammates, you know what I'm saying? supposed to be like a kind of like a brotherhood of sorts, and it was not like that at all. So I feel bad for him because he really could have made a great career from it, and I almost feel like those boys like took that away from him, you know, because he was really good. I went to a lot of his games. I mean, I remember one game he got hit in the back of the head. He was 13 or no, I think he was 14 at the time. They were in midget, and one of the guys on the opposite team was like kind of trying to cherry pick the goal, and he was in the goaltender's area, like zone, and so my brother kept, you know, as the goal allowed to push them out of your zone. And so that's what my brother did. He was defending his zone, and he was kind of pushing him lightly out of his, just, you know, pushing him up and out a little bit of his zone area so you could see. And because he was trying to block his view and everything, and then trying to cherry pick a goal. So, and he was even standing there like when they were all, when the guys were all on the other side of the ice and everything. And when they started coming back towards down, he went to the back of the net and he whacked my brother on the back of his neck. That's actually where they don't have protection. It's one spot where goaltenders don't have very much protection at all, is the backs of their necks. And so when my brother was looking down, he got him right on the back of his neck and he cracked him with his hockey stick. My brother went flat down on the ice, like face first, flat down on the ice, and he wasn't moving, and my mom started screaming bloody murder and like fighting to get to the front and get on the ice. And the coach got on the ice to him first because he was closer. And the coach started to talk to him and kind of shake him up. And he got up, and he just sort of got up, and he started hitting his pads, like hitting himself on the chest with his pads and his goalie stick, and he's hitting his leg pads, and he's just like, you hear him yelling, he's like, let's go, I'm ready, let's play, I'm ready, let's play. Like, he's like, I'm good, let's play, I'm ready, let's play. Like, he was pissed, you could hear him, right? He just wanted to, he was like, I'm good, let's just keep playing. Like, I'm gonna get this guy when he gets back in my goal. I'm gonna fuck this guy up, you know, I want to get the game on. My mom was like, fuck that, he's got a concussion, get him off the ice. I'm like, Mom, leave it alone. If he wants to play, let him play. He knows his body, okay? Leave him alone. You're embarrassing him. You know, but he was good. He played the rest of the game, and he was good. He was totally good. He did have a bit of a concussion afterwards, but you know, my mom checked him out and was like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. You had a concussion, blah blah blah. Whatever. My brother wasn't here, none of it. He played the rest of the game, and he did great. They still won. So, I mean, he did good. I was actually there for that game. That was like one of the best games I ever saw my brother play. It was so good. And he got that guy back. That guy came back, he was trying to cherry pick again. And he knocked him right off his skates a few times. And of his because like once you fuck with the goaltender, like the rest of your teammates are not going to take kindly to that. So the rest of the teammates were fucking with that guy the whole time, the rest of the game. And there were a bunch of fights too, like a bunch of fights because of what they did to their goalie, right? So they were pissed for the rest of the game. So they played hard and mean. It was good. It was a good game. I'll never forget it. I love a good hockey game. Yeah, exactly. I know. And when you're like, when you're young like that too, and your adrenaline is going and you're pissed off, like it might be something that you too. Like, because you're more thinking of like, I want to do this for my team, or I don't want to pussy out, right? Like, I was kind of worried about that too. I wondered if that's why my brother was doing it, but I don't know. He kept saying he was good. I mean, as long as he says he's okay, and he was performing alright, okay and alright, you know, he wasn't like teetering or nothing like that, and he did good for the rest of the game, and that night he was fine, so, I mean, yeah. I know, I was glad that he was okay, because it was scary at first, because he went straight down, like face first. Like one hit, whack. You even heard it from where we were sitting. I heard the whack. He had a good bruise too on the back, and a cut on the back of his neck for a little while. And he said it was really sore. But he downplayed it a lot, like with my mom. Like he told me when my mom wasn't around that it hurt more than what he was saying to my parents. Yeah. Yeah, but I helped him. So... He didn't want to tell my mom, right? Because he was worried, like, my mom would pull him out of hockey or something, or embarrass him even more, like, go talk to the guy's parents, or saying, like, he's 14 years old, and that would have just been so embarrassing, like, when you're 14, 15, like, you kind of deal with that stuff on your own, you know? You don't get your mom to intercept. So it would have been totally embarrassing for him. So that's why I helped him out. I was living there at the time when that happened for a little bit. So I went and got him some medical supplies from. My work was right next door to a pharmacy, so I grabbed like different medical supplies for him and shit. Lurking. I love lurkers.
Ready when you are.
Let's do this. I might have to do this a few times. I don't know, man.
Oh, success!
missed one. What the fuck?
This is rather fun.
God damn it. Fuck, my stupid thing came off. I should just take it off when I'm doing stuff like this.
Oh, success!
Sun grip. I think I missed that. No?
Now that's more like it.
Oh shit. I keep pressing the stop button by accident. We need to do that.
That wasn't bad.
Oh, I was so much closer that time. Oh shit. No way. Oh. Oh, my total time was 3 seconds extra because I missed that ring. What was it before? Before it was 17 seconds, this time it's 6. Whew. I'm gonna try it without this thumb grip on. Gives me anxiety.
Glad to see I'm still the reigning. But what say you? Want to try again?
Ready when you are. This is rather fun.
Fuck!
This'll take some getting used to.
I'm not used to, not having my thumb grip. That's another one.
Made it!
Probably already lost it.
Brilliant! Ah, success! This is rather fun.
Oh my god! Wait. Ring missed penalty. Wait. Did I really beat it? Oh, I did. 205. I only missed one. Okay. I thought I missed like 3. Woo! I made it! I can't believe it. I thought I lost that one for sure. That's actually kind of fun.
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh!
I didn't
Fine.
cheat.
Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
Fine. I don't want your respect, bitch.
I don't want respect from the likes of you. All you do is insult people.
You and everyone else need to get a thicker skin. Anyway, I'm moving on to the next course. It's near Irondale and offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
I beat you by 0.15. So fuck that shit, bitch.
There you are. The crossed one's duelist to beat.
I suspect Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
Oh wow. 132, that's fast.
never thought someone would ever best enough. I never thought someone would ever best enough.
Thanks, Blue. Thanks, Gareth. Wait a sec, what's over here? Is it like right here? It is too. Okay, well, we'll just go over here first. Let's go back. So let's go back anyways. So. I need materials like that for potions.
Revelio.
Oh, it's not dead. Oh, I guess I can't kill it. Weird. Woo! Eggs. Good finds.
Ha! Rebellion. Hogsmeade, here I come.
Good thing the ministry found
Oh, hey Josie.
Oh, you're back! With something to report, I hope?
Thank you for the alert there. Thank you, thank you. Definitely caught my eye. Appreciate it. How are you, Josie? My girl, my girl. What you up to?
Mr.
Give me
Weeks,
an
I
upgrade
was
on
able
my
to set a
broom.
record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Reyes must have been shocked. Tell me, how was the broom?
A little turbulent
I
and
love
is
you
wanting
too,
for a bit of
Josie.
speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so it wasn't
That's
me.
precisely
That broom
what I
does
needed
fuck
to know.
up.
Drifted, eh? I shall
knew
get to
it.
work immediately.
That's why it
Even the
was
naysayers will be
doing weird
forced to
shit.
admit that my work's had potential all along.
Thought I just sucked.
Why would anyone doubt your ability to upgrade brooms?
No, you'd be surprised. People get set in their ways, worry that fiddling with what's working fine will somehow ruin it. Those people don't appreciate the sense of freedom that comes with quality broom flights, nor do they appreciate all that's involved in the creative process. I have a friend in Rome runs a shop like mine, says it's worse there. Of course, they do nap in the afternoons from what I hear. And where would we be without enhancements? I mean, if Elliot Smethwick had let the naysayers get to him, we would never have had the cushioning charm. I don't listen to them.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon. How to address the issue of altitude as it relates to speed?
Oh, he'll just tell me when he has the upgrade. I see. Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
okay, Gareth, no problem. Take your time, do what you gotta do. Let's go there. I already have a fast travel place there. Let's check it out.
What are you up to now? Revelio.
Huh? There they are. She wasn't making it up. Well, we've come this far. Miss Willitsey might get an answer about these butterflies.
Awesome. Oh. Oh, big thing. I'm gonna fight this bitch. All the materials I can get for potions. I will take them all, thank you.
Revelio.
area has been declared dangerous by the Ministry of Magic. Okay. Cool.
Revelio.
I don't see any danger.
Revelio.
Oh, spiders. What I'm looking for is over in there.
Incendio.
I see you back there. Come on, I see you. Tunnel and dig towards. Oh, there it is. Fire, bitch.
Revelio.
Oh my god, it's stuck in the ground. I can't get it. Oh, that's dumb. Hate glitches.
Incendio.
is that supposed to even be? There's nothing there. That's so weird. What am I missing here? There's nothing here either. Okay, there's butterflies over here apparently. Let's see. Okay, here they are, yeah. So, let's follow them. This is what I did wrong. I didn't follow the butterflies. Oh, this way. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh well, look what we have here. I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
I'm well suited to counting money. I'd love a job at Greenhouse if I didn't have.
I'll say it again. Can't thank you enough for helping.
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Hello, Miss Willitsy.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your
Johnny,
efforts.
welcome back.
Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
I'm pretty sure I'm level 15. Yep, level 15. And almost a half. I'm not rushing through it or anything. I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it at my pace. I like to explore and stuff. Enjoy the game, you know. level is your character now? Oh, 17. Cool. Much higher than me, eh? We're right about the same level. That's cool. Did you pick Slytherin as well? Oh, you picked Ravenclaw. Oh, okay. Cool. Are you liking it so far? Yeah, me too. I love this game. It's really fun, actually. Like, you can tell they put a lot of time into it. And I appreciate that a lot. There it is.
Oh, a rhinoceros skeleton. I'm on the right track.
I'm the second one.
It's her bollock.
What's in the other building? No, not through there.
there's the fountain. I'm getting closer.
Oh. Kitty, kitty. Almost missed it. Meow, meow.
This stairwell looks promising.
Slytherins almost always use the door to the right of the entrance.
This looks like the portrait from the map. Now, where's the treasure? Revelio.
It's behind. Somehow.
Someone's parents sent homemade cauldron cakes, and they shared them in the common room. Think they mistook salt for sugar, mind you. Half-eaten cake.
Yeah, but that's different. What is...
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Incendio. Leviosa.
Oh, there we go.
Aha! There was a doorway hidden within the portrait.
Interesting. Yay.
I wonder what came of Arthur's search.
The Daedalian keys are back. Aren't they brilliant?
Is everything all right?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm Nellie, by the way. I'm just so excited that the Daedalian keys are back.
Okay,
The
Johnny.
what keys? The Daedalian keys. Surely
Drive
you've
safe.
seen them flying about. Rumour is that a former headmistress, Professor Mong, conjured them to protect the contents of certain locked cabinets years ago. Professor Black couldn't be bothered to disenchant the keys, and they appear every few years. You should try to catch one.
Why would I do that?
Each key will lead you to a locked cabinet somewhere in the castle. If you can manage to get the key into the cabinet lock, not an easy task, you may find a reward.
Interesting.
Surely you'll be trying to complete the challenge as well.
I've tried, and I can't even get past the first cabinets. Perhaps you'll have better luck. I'd love to know what's in the cabinets.
Why would Professor Mole conjure flying keys?
What I heard is that it had something to do with keeping Peeves out of things. But that may or may not be true. He's a poltergeist. I thought they could go almost anywhere.
Perhaps I'll give it a go.
I hope you do. In fact, I think I heard one of the keys in the astronomy tower. You should listen for them. I hope you follow a few keys at least. If you manage to open a cabinet, I'd love to know what you find, if anything.
Are those the locked doors she's talking about? Guess we'll find out.
I miss playing gobstones on the hips.
A Daedalian key. Wonder where it might lead me.
That's it, right? Looks like a firefly. Fuck, where'd it just go? Oh fuck, where'd it go? I don't know where the fuck it went. Here. Finally, the Daedalian's key.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Keys cabinet. Oh, did it go in here maybe? Oh, these cabinets maybe. That's probably what they're talking about.
There's the cabinet.
Yeah.
How do I get this key in there?
Oh, do I have to wait till he gets close to the lock? Oh shit. Yeah, I think so. This is interesting. got it.
An old coin. Perhaps Nellie knows what it means.
House token. Nice.
Spare a moment? I could use your help.
You wanted to speak with me?
I did. Hello, I'm Duncan Hobhouse. Pleasure to meet you. I've heard all about you, of course, confronting trolls and dragons.
Oh, that's nice to hear. I've had my share of adventure. I hope my reputation's warranted.
I'm going to presume your reputation is in fact warranted, in which case, you are precisely the person I need.
I know, right?
You see, we were learning to repel boggarts in Professor Hecat's class, and, well, mine unfortunately took the shape of a puffskein.
Whoops.
Surely you're joking. You can't possibly be afraid of a puffskein.
It may seem irrational to you, but my experience with them has been most upsetting. They eat bogies, you know. Regardless of how reasonable I believe my fear of puffskeins to be, I'm beginning to get a reputation as a coward. Some have even taken to calling me Puffskeen Dunkeen.
Sorry, but you have to admit that's rather clever.
I do not have to admit that. Everett said the same thing. Anyway, to make matters worse, I stupidly blurted out that I must be braver than people think, since I have been in the hidden herbology corridor.
The hidden herbology corridor?
Yes. Rumor has it that the herbology professor before Professor Garlic kept dangerous plants there. It's supposedly so overrun now that no one dares enter it anymore. I was hoping you could go there and bring back evidence that I could use to show that, well, I'd gone in. Say a bit of an exceptionally dangerous plant of some kind.
What sort of plant should I expect in the hidden herbology corridor?
I haven't a clue. But have you seen the kinds of plants Professor Garlic grows?
Yeah.
If the previous professor was anything like her, I'd imagine they're not exactly harmless.
Right?
Very well. If I'm in the area, perhaps I shall take a look.
Grand. I'd very much appreciate it. Come and find me if you get the proof. I shall be forever in your debt.
Yes, you would be.
Hidden herbology corridor. Sounds intriguing.
Ugh. Oh, right, I fucked that up. My bad, right. Right, so it's, okay. Okay, now where's the puzzle piece for it?
Oh, there was something else too. A dash of powdered bat spleen, I think.
Revelia. Oh, it's up there. Next level up. There it is. Oh shit, I forgot which one it was. Hold on a second. Wait. Okay, yeah, sorry. Haven't I been mean? I've taken things from people and stuff. I've laughed at them. I bullied that other chick. You must have missed those. What do you mean, like the audio that you hear through my headset? Oh, you mean like the 3 seconds? That's normal. That's normal for YouTube. There's always like a delay. Anywhere usually from like 1 to like, for me, usually anywhere from like 1 to 4 seconds. Yeah. What, has it been like that like every other stream? Or is it just this one? Huh. Yeah, it must be like, must have to be with YouTube then, because I haven't changed anything. I mean, there's nothing I can change anyways. Like, there's nothing I can do except restart over again. So. Oh, what was that? That was a fucking key, wasn't it? I missed it. I didn't see where it went.
These dry vines are one spark away from becoming kindling. Incendio!
Right. Yeah. I won't be on for too much longer, so.
This must be the entrance to the hidden herbology corridor. Devil's Snare seems to thrive in darkness. Perhaps it doesn't care for light. Incendio!
Oops.
Lumos. Revelio. Incendio.
Torches, and I don't have to worry about having my wand on all the time. That's cool as fuck. Is there anyone? Ooh, don't fall down. I can jump down? What the hell?
Incendio! Lumos.
Oh, I can jump down.
Incendio! Leviosa! Oops. Reparo.
Oh, guess that's not it.
Expelliarmus! Here.
Ooh, it's trying to get me.
I imagine a piece of that enormous venomous tentacular would be enough for Duncan to prove his bravery. Incendio!
Don't eat me. Oh. We're good. Oh shit.
Incendio!
Damn it. The candles would light. Oh. Yeah, everything's fine. Why?
Incendio!
Huh? No, I'm not pissed off. Not at all. Just concentrating. Yeah, totally, you're bad. Oh no, if I'm mad, I'll say I'm mad. You don't have to worry about that. But I don't get mad very easily or very often, you know? Like I can get frustrated, annoyed, you know, upset, things like that, but like angry? I don't really get angry. Like not a lot makes me angry, you know? But I have been told before that I look like I have resting bitch face. So I'm not surprised, you know? Like if I'm just sitting here like playing my game, like trying to concentrate on stuff, I probably sound bitchy too. But like I have one of those faces where like I can't hide my emotions at all. Like if I'm pissed off, you know I'm pissed off. I look pissed off. Except for the supposed resting bitch face that I have, because I don't know about that. Oh, unidentified back item. Oh yeah, we gotta go identify it with that machine, or that desk thingy at my house. In my room. We gotta take it there. Okay, where's my potting plant that I had here? Didn't I have one here? I swear I had my own pot and I made Disney leaves. But where is it?
Revelio.
Actually, I think it's in the other room. It's like through here or some shit. Yeah, I think it's in here. Because I remember there being 2 rooms. Yeah, wasn't it here? One of these should have my plants somewhere. That's not cool. They took my fucking seeds and flowers that I planted. Oh, what? There's a whole bunch of these rooms. Holy shit, I don't even know where I am anymore. What the fuck? Well, I could be wrong. There's apparently a whole ton of these rooms. Okay then, I did not know that. I think that's it, right there. Yeah, this is it. That's my pot. There it is. Sweet, I found it. Oh no, no need for Google. I'll usually try to find it on my own first, way before Google.
Trusted them.
Only time I rarely ask for Google. Rarely. If you ever notice. I like to solve it on my own if I can. I'm usually smart enough to figure it out on my own. I have faith in my capabilities. That's funny. Hey, I need as many materials as I can.
Have you found anything to prove my bravery yet?
I'm not averse to taking plants that are just sitting around ready to be harvested.
Hello, Duncan. I have the proof you wanted.
That's one leaf. Must have been a giant venomous tentacula. It's even more than I expected. I knew you were the one to ask. I appreciate you getting it for me.
I just keep this. Should I keep it? Nah, maybe I'll give it to him. What was the whole point in doing this? I picked up my own leaves anyways while I picked up a bunch of them, so I think I can spare one to him.
Of course. I hope this helps you prove yourself.
This is sure to put an end to Puffskein Dunking for good when I show everyone in the common room tonight. This'll show Everett how ridiculous that nickname was. Thank you again, and have a good day. I know I will.
Oh, I was hoping you'd give me money,
Thank you for
but
all of your help. No more Puffskein Dunking for me.
guess not. Damn. Alright. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from a fight.
Might as well be surrounded by Jarvies.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place. This way. There's a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised. How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time.
Revelio.
With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game.
Also chest.
What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
Revelio. I know Ominous. Met him in our common room. I've noticed he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Of course. Ominous spoke to me about his family when we first met. To say that he has no love lost for them is an understatement.
Glad you understand. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
The blasting curse, ooh.
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly.
Right.
A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic. But you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
I mean, what if we ever have to, like, really defend ourselves?
It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio.
Oh, nice. Finally, I can hit people with fire attacks long range. Nice. Well, then that I'm going to put instead of... And then... This one I'm going to put on the second one. Me to light these lamps above.
Confringo! Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
You'll get used to it. That's it!
I think I've got it.
Well done.
Nice, nice. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What other viewers? You mean you?
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. To this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
There's more where that came from. Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although, I didn't tell Anne and Ominous about every one. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without
Yeah,
Anne.
I'm one of
I'm
them.
sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
count as one.
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you
'Cause I
could
have
come
it
along.
open on my computer.
Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
I think I've told you this before.
Just let me know when, and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him
True.
too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. Might it have something to do with Victor Rookwood? He didn't mistake you for someone else at all in Hogsmeade, did he?
Nothing gets past you. I'll tell you what I can. Rookwood and Ranrock are trying to recover something they think I took from a vault in Gringotts.
Gringotts? When were you there?
Professor Fig and I wound up there after the dragon attack. There was this port key.
A port key? To Gringotts?
Well, it's all a bit convoluted.
I'm listening.
The book I found in the restricted section was missing some pages. That's about it.
Pity. Didn't think you'd disappoint me with so vague an answer. I suppose with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us. When I head to Feldcroft, I'll send you an owl.
He sounds kind of pissed that I didn't trust him. Oh well. I'll learn more from him later. I can blackmail him now. It's not letting me leave. Oh, there we go, finally.
Hello, Sebastian. Wait. You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello, Ominous. I was just heading to our common room.
I've recognized that voice. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
That room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and suddenly found myself in a strange passage.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room.
Uh-oh.
Sebastian told you, didn't he?
Great.
You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster. I am not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
Wah, wah, wah.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help.
Woo!
Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Uh-oh. So am I. Great. There he goes, right in there. Oh, man. He's gonna go rat. Little asshole. God damn it.
Come and see me as soon as you can. I've returned from a rather unproductive trip to the Ministry, hoping your time has been more fruitful than mine.
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
Nice. Ah, I get it. You have to be far enough away. That's cool.
Present moment, the advancement would be sure to send out
Wait, that's not the one I want to track.
I was hoping to see you.
You're back.
Finally. Minister Spavin talks more than he listens. Ranted on and on about rogue dragons. Wouldn't listen to a word about goblins. Speaking of which...
Listen, Professor. So much happened while you were away. I received a flurry of messages from Professor Black's house elf, Scrope.
Scrope sent you messages?
Yes, I thought it was odd too. He asked me
Hi
to
there,
meet him and then told me to take the toast.
Why would you want to take toast?
To a cave under the lake. And that's where I found Richard Jackdaw's ghost.
Who on earth is Richard Jackdaw?
He was a student here long ago. Anyway, he told me about a secret cavern. I went there, and right next to Jackdaw's skeleton, I found the missing pages.
You found the pages?
I did. And because Jackdaw had followed the map they contained, when I found the pages, I found the location on the map. Believe it or not, it's a room below Hogwarts.
Why am I not surprised? Shall we?
I was hoping you'd say that. Oh, and we'll need to bring the book.
Welcome to the stream, Sierra Spence. Sorry, I was just waiting for them to finish talking, so I could answer your question. Yes, this game is really, really good. It is actually surprisingly good. There is a lot of stuff to do in this game. If you like RPG games, adventure type games, and you like puzzles, solving puzzles, and you know, doing quests and stuff like that, and using magic, then you'll really enjoy this game. It is really, I personally am loving it. I enjoy all of those things. RPG games are some of my favorites, so I definitely am really, really enjoying this game. I recommend it. If that's what you're into, then I definitely recommend this game. Jaspers! Yeah, it has been a minute, man. How is it going? It's going good, it's going good. How are you? How have you been? What you up to? How was your weekend? Where you been? What's new?
The room is called the Map Chamber, by the way, and a portrait of Percival Rackham awaits us there.
Professor Rackham. I look forward to meeting him. How did this jackdaw get the pages from the book?
Evidently, Peeves stole them, and Jackdaw stole them from him.
Oh, Peeves. To think it was beneath us all this time.
That's good, Jaspers. Gotta keep it moving. Keep surviving, keep thriving.
This looks promising.
Oh, interesting. This is cool. Wow. That's neat. Pretty.
Man,
Oh, wow.
there's Hogsmeade. And over here, the Forbidden Forest. And, of course, Hogwarts. It's magnificent. If only you were here to see this.
Yes, Slytherin.
Hello, Professor Rackham. We've placed the book on the pedestal, as you asked. And this is my mentor, Professor Fig.
How do you do, Professor Fig? And you, my young friend. See now
know,
why
right?
you needed to return with the book?
I do.
I'm
I also
definitely-
see why you refer to this room
Definitely
as the
being
Map
the bad
Chamber.
guy.
That you have come this
time
far
around.
tells me that you possess extraordinary magical ability, the potential and power of which will unlock should you prove yourself worthy. The location of each of 4 trials will, in time, appear on the map. Trials that will test you and give you access to invaluable knowledge. Trials that you must complete on your own. Do you recall the pensive memory you viewed in my vault in Gringotts?
I don't know.
I do recall seeing the memory, but I don't remember all of the details.
My friend Charles and I spoke of the portkey and of trials we'd created for one who could see traces of ancient magic. Charles is another of the keepers, a designation we gave ourselves centuries ago, in light of the knowledge that we have been bound to keep hidden. Until perhaps now.
So, the passage from your ruins to Gringotts, everything in the vault, the restricted section, finding this room, none of these was a trial.
They were an important part of the journey, but they were not trials themselves.
Oh yeah,
the
a
fact
long time
that you have
ago,
come this
like
far,
when it
however,
came out.
bodes well. The trials were designed to ensure
I
that the
played
power
Sims
and
1,
knowledge
2,
we have kept
3,
secret
and
for
4.
so long does not fall into the wrong hands. They will test your abilities, both innate and learned. But of equal importance, everything you witness as you complete the trials will inform what you choose to do with all that we share. You will need patience.
I have like
The trials
hundreds
have
and
much to
hundreds
teach
and
you.
hundreds of hours.
It will
on-
take time.
on Sims games.
I'm afraid we don't have the luxury of time.
I played that a
We
lot.
have waited
like, in
this
my
long,
20s.
Professor Fig. Surely a few more.
Respectfully, sir, while I do not know the secret you keep, I do know that our young friend here has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. And we encountered an uncommonly powerful goblin wielding such magic as we prepared to leave your vault at Gringotts. We may already be too late.
This is
I don't
grave
think
news
so.
indeed. Young friend, do you trust Professor Fig?
I do.
Then, in the light of your considerable skill and all you have already accomplished, we shall begin.
It would
You will
be a
find the
very
location
young,
of the first
young,
trial marked on the
fan
map
base.
below you. Whilst Professor Fig may assist you in locating the trials, they may be completed only by one
Which
with
I'm not
our
too keen on
ability.
getting, to be honest.
Shall we have a
Because,
look?
like, I swear, and I usually game at night, so... You know.
I know that tower. It's not far. You may have seen it yourself.
I don't want to have to limit myself. Plus my name, like Miss Cannabis. The kids shouldn't probably be watching me, you know? I kind of like overplayed it. I played it so much that like I'm kind of bored of it, you know? They're still great games. I love them. I spent a lot of time on them. But, I think I'm kind of past the playing Sims phase. Kind of moved on to, like, bigger, better things. If that makes any sense.
Don't think I have. Perhaps your young friend is not as well traveled as you think.
As your mentor, the least I can do is go ahead to make sure it is safe. Join me as soon as you can.
Star Wars? Oh yeah, I played, like, the older ones. I think it was LOTR. Last of the Republic, something like that. Can't remember. But that was the last Star Wars game that I played. I liked the older ones, yeah.
You said that you know that tower. What can you tell me about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. I've passed it dozens of times. It's north of Hogsmeade. My recollection is that it seems abandoned. Clearly, however, the tower conceals more than meets the eye.
I'll find you at the tower as soon as I can.
Until then, be careful. And do not tell anyone where you're going.
You too, man. Enjoy your day. Take care. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Take care, my friend. Cheers. Unidentified item. 2 more. They're legendary too. I gotta get back to my little place. Hey. No, get down from the shelf, please. No. Get down, please. Hey. Get down. Don't make me spray you. Yeah, I know. You don't want to get sprayed. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Good girl. I love you. Yeah, I love you. Wow. Who's a good girl? Me?
It's time you learned, Glacius, the freezing spell. It is an efficient way to cool down a heated situation. But first, I will need you to complete a few tasks. Once you've done that, come and see me.
I know. Yeah. So I'm trying to like do a quest in between at least, you know? So I can get a little bit of practice.
Hello, Nellie. I managed to get a Daedalian key into its lock.
Brilliant! What did you find in the cabinet?
A curious token of some sort.
Looks like some sort of house token. I bet it unlocks house chests. I call them house chests. I've seen the one in Gryffindor and heard they're also in the other common rooms as well. Keep an eye out. I do hope you continue on. For so much effort, the prize must be something grand.
I should see this through and find the Slytherin house chest. This must be my house chest. I just need to insert the token. Seems I'll need to find more house tokens if I'm to open this. Quite a few by the look of it.
Oh, 1 out of 16. Oh, man. Alright.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
My cat is too cute, guys. Way too cute. Have I pillaged my house dorm rooms yet? I think I did that like in the beginning.
Find anything yet?
Hello, Arthur. Thought you might like to know that my map led to a doorway hidden within a portrait.
Oh, how clever! Mine led to the boathouse. Barely found the treasure before I saw the headmaster coming. He shooed me out of there, but not before I got a few galleons richer. What did you find?
I found what I believe is an authentic historian's uniform.
Oh, that's lucky. Seems as though we both had success. Glad I enlisted you to join me. Well, on to the next Hogwarts mystery. Wonder if a quick rummage round Weasley's office might yield anything?
Revelio.
Kitty, kitty. ahead, Gareth.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
That's funny. Isn't that like the chamber pot?
Aren't you the student who chased Ranrock's loyalists out of Lower Hogsfield? Yes, I thought that was you. Well done.
Oh, there's gold up there. Oh shit, how do I get to that? Oh, it's right there. Gotcha. Only 5 coins. Well, it's money. I'll take it.
Revelio.
Oh. All these unidentified items.
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
Any whispers going about the town?
A goblin called Pergit is causing a bit of a stink. His gang is attacking traveling vendors, and now business is suffering everywhere. It would be nice if someone would do something about it. No one wants to pick a fight with a band of goblins, though. Which means he's free to do what he wants down in Coral Ruins.
Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Oh, let's see. Well, I am Lower Hogsfield's preeminent potioneer. And I was once a lowly Hogwarts student like you. In fact, I'll give you the Hogwarts discount. It's the standard price. My prices are low enough already, you see.
What do you have for sale?
I sell only potions and their ingredients. If you can't fix it with a potion, then it's best left broken, I say. My ingredients are all local to this area, and my potions are brewed to keep you healthy and safe.
What do you have for sale?
Aren't you the student who ran all those goblin loyalists off? I can't tell you what a relief that was to everyone in... Ah, yes, a wonderful choice. Ah, yes, a wonderful choice. I hope to see you again sometime.
Leviosa!
Madame Luong, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's Potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Oh, wow.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
Like, do I have some? Revelio. Oops. Stay down. Stay down, machine. Come on, get down. Man, yourself. Shiva. Hey. Hey. No, don't climb that, please. No, thank you. Stop.
Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What can I help you with today?
What are you doing? No, she's playing. She's excited.
I'd like to ask you a few things, if you don't mind.
What would you like to know?
What are you doing? You're being silly.
Would you mind telling me a little about Cambridge?
You've likely heard talk of the thieving troll that unfortunately settled in the area. Been terrorizing people, robs all who pass by. So you'd be wise to remain vigilant whilst traveling near Cambridge. You would not want to come face to horrid face with that monstrous thing.
How did you come to live here in Cambridge?
I've only been here a few years. Used to sell my wares as I travelled. It was an exhausting life, but I never minded it. One day, my travels brought me through Cambridge. I fell in love. Though my travels continued, my heart remained here. So I eventually returned and opened this shop. Been here ever since. I shall live out my days here in Cambridge if I have any say in it. Which I suppose I do.
And what sort of things do you sell?
Potions. I brew each one myself, using only the finest ingredients. I assure you, you won't find their equal anywhere, even in Hogsmeade.
What do you have for sale?
A fine choice. Exactly what I would have chosen. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
doing, baby?
Revelio.
What, babies? Ow. Be nice. What? What? What is up with you? Hmm? What? What you doing? Hmm? What you doing? No, 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 no. You stay off. No, stop that. Really? No. Go on. Fucking brat. Ay, ay, ay.
Revelio. Always been keen on green brick.
Hang on to your valuables, that's all I'll say.
Revelio. Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
I'm fine. Okay, for now. Oh. Oops. Nice. Oops. Yeah, it sure is.
Over here.
Intriguing place, Sanbakar's tower. Lovely view, I'd imagine.
We're not alone.
We are not. Ranrock's loyalists. Around a dozen I can see, but could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower. More importantly, however, I'd like to know why they're here. They've set up camp just ahead. I suggest we investigate a little before doing anything else. Let's go.
Well, this isn't ideal.
No, it isn't. This way. And I'd suggest we use the disillusionment charm here. No sense in announcing our arrival. Steady now. Stay hidden and cast Petrificus Totalis.
Nice.
Well done.
I don't see myself doing this sort of thing forever, though. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day. People working for me. There must be something here. Ramrock said so.
Nobody saw a thing.
There must be something here. Ramrock said so.
Totalis.
Any who oppose Ranrock will be eliminated.
There must be something here. Ramrock said so. Wouldn't mind a plum job at Gringotts. Suit me, sitting around all day. Mind you, I suppose it could get a bit boring.
Oh, that's fun. Fun and easy.
Who's there?
Orders. Directly from Ranrock. These orders indicate that they're after something to do with names. What names? And why here?
I will draw blood.
Here we go. Fight time.
Incendio. Pity. Not quite. I won't rest. Let's get it over with. I was right not to be well. No! I will make you rather unwise.
Many goblins have always been antagonistic towards wizard kind, but this is different somehow. Oh, I'm glad that's over. Let's head inside.
Revelio.
you, this mess is the fault of time, not goblins.
It's more than mere coincidence that we encountered Ranrock's loyalists here.
Looks like we found the entrance.
It's locked. An unlocking charm.
Very handy. No time now, but if you don't learn it soon enough, we can work on it back at the castle.
Oh, I've not seen that. An unlocking charm?
Someone
That's
was an
exactly
avid
what I
reader.
need.
Can't say I'm familiar with many of these titles.
For those other doors. I hope that's what it's for.
Revelio. I wonder who this is.
With robes like that, it could be anyone.
Revelio.
Welcome to San Bakar's Tower.
Ooh, give me all the coins.
Revelio. Hello, Professor. Did you say San Bakar's Tower?
I did. Professor Bakar is a keeper you have yet to encounter. I'm glad to see that I was correct in presuming that we would meet again soon after our last encounter. Though I surmise, based on the commotion I heard, that you did not have an easy time getting to me.
We did not, Professor. We encountered goblins outside the tower.
That goblins were aware of my vault is disquieting enough. But if they have also made a connection to this tower, then the threat may be greater than I thought. All the more reason for us to move forward. Downstairs, near the entry, a reservoir of ancient magic, like those you've seen before, has been unlocked. Commanded to access a doorway. I'm afraid I cannot say more. As Professor Fig cannot join you, he and I will, in time, see you back at the map chamber. Remember what you see.
We're going to need to understand how Ranrock's loyalists knew about a tower that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber. A reservoir of ancient magic. Downstairs, near the entry.
So, do I have it yet, or what? That's this, right? Yeah, I don't have it yet. Still locked. No, Sheba, get off the desk, please. Thank you. Alright, cool. Sheeb. I'm coming soon, okay? You're alright. Yeah, you're okay. I love you.
Revelio.
Hey, get down. Don't do that. Really? Sheba.
Revelio.
She sure is, eh?
Revelio. I've seen this before, in Gringotts and the restricted section. Revelio. Impressive. That must have done something. Best have a look around.
Shit. Oh, that's interesting.
traces of ancient magic. Something must be different. Revelio. These are never a welcome sight. At least I know what to expect this time. These look familiar.
Yep. It's all good. You don't have to talk so much. I mean, you can. It doesn't bother me either way, is what I'm trying to say.
Revelio.
What am I missing?
What did that burst of magic do? Perhaps I should examine things from both sides of the archway.
Still don't get it. Interesting.
Revelio.
What am I missing exactly? see. I think I get it. Yeah. Like this.
More statues.
There we go. They are not. I was hoping it wasn't going to be so long, but I better have to fight these guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. How do I get that piece over there? Makes no sense. I think that one moves.
What did that burst of magic change on both sides of the archway? Something must be different. Seems I ought to explore this archway from both sides. I need to see how the room changes when I move in and out of the archway.
Stop. Get down. Thank you.
that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge. So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
Sweet. Okay, right, so stairs this way. And that platform should be over there. Yep, perfect. I am a Miss Smarty.
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge. I'll never get used to these floors.
Weird. Like repaired itself. Oh, fucking gear slots. Jesus, sheep, please, not right now. I can't concentrate when you're constantly meowing behind me. Stop it now. Fuck's sake. Get down now. You're killing me, bitch. Relax. I know. It's bedtime. Hey, excuse you? You can wait patiently, alright? Sheesh. Now what?
Revelio.
Now what? Sheeb, please stop. Oh, there's a...
I presume I'm looking for traces of ancient magic. But where?
Get. Stop it. The more you bug me, the longer it's gonna take. You realize that?
Now to see what's changed on each side of this archway. Things are definitely different on either side of the archway. But how?
Revelio.
This is gonna be a big battle, I can just tell. They literally just gave me 5 health potions. Yeah, I knew.
Don't like the look of this.
Oh gosh. Great. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh god, get down, please. Get down, please. Now. Shiva, now. Wow. It's a big motherfucker. I might need to come back and try and attack this like tomorrow, but I'm gonna try a few times, see if I can get it. Don't judge me, guys. I am getting tired. I have been streaming for over 8 hours now. Holy fuck. This game is too addictive. Should try to save those eggs for the big battle.
Don't like the look of this.
Please, get down. Fuck's sake. Those are just extra things that I can complete anyways. I don't have to do them. I was just trying to figure out if I could do them. But I think I'm gonna come back to this tomorrow. I'll just leave it here. And I'll just put it in standby mode. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. That's the plan. I'm gonna have a quick smoke before I go. I know, right? I totally didn't even, like, expect to be playing for so long, but this game is just so fun. And, like, time literally just flies by. It's pretty awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my back is starting to feel it. Oh yeah, I love this game. Can you believe I've actually used my mic like 3 times in a row? That is like unheard of. I'm trying. I have to do something different if I want to get more subs, so I think using my voice is helping. I mean, if you look at the last, like, 3 times that I've used my mic, I've had, like, more likes. I've had, like, more new people, like, stopping by, newer subs, more subs, so seems to be helping for the most part. I don't mind, honestly. Like, it's not so bad with, like, when you're here and, like, people that I already know or people that I've spoken with. Like, that's why I get excited when I see them come in. It, like, makes me feel more comfortable to, like, talk to the people that I don't know. And I like how you keep me talking, like, because if you weren't here, I would just be, like, pretty much silent. Like, I wouldn't know what to say, and I would, like, second guess myself, and, like, anxiety does that a lot. Oh, that's, like, down the road. That's not gonna be anytime soon. I have lots of time to prepare for that. Yes, baby. Come here. Yep, come here. Yeah, I'm not playing no more. Come here. You can come. Yeah, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, baby. What you doing? You gonna say bye-bye to everybody? Yeah? You gonna say bye-bye? Oh, were you scratching at this again? Oh, baby. No. That's not good. I know, but now you're bleeding again, so now I gotta go take care of it. Ay. She keeps scratching this spot on her neck. She, like, got a scab on it. She scratched it, like, a couple weeks ago, and she got, like, a scab on it, and then, because it was healing, and then it was, like, I mean, it's probably the size of, like, a dime. Like, it's small. But she ended up scratching the entire fucking scab off, like, 2 days ago. And she won't let it heal. She just keeps scratching at it the last 2 days. So, like, it'll dry up and it'll start to heal, but then she'll scratch it again and it'll start bleeding all over again. I've been trying to keep her from scratching it. I've been trying to keep an eye on her and stuff, but I can't watch her, like, 24/7, you know? I have this, apple vinegar cider. No, I don't have a cone, and I can't afford to get one, so there's not really much I can do except keep cleaning it, disinfecting it, and try to get her to quit scratching at it. Yeah. I would. If I could get one, I'd put one on her. She would hate the fuck out of it, though. Oh god, yeah, she would hate it. She doesn't even like a collar. I couldn't even put a collar on her when she was a kitten. She didn't like it. And when I put a harness on her, like to take her outside, she fucking hates it. The only way I can get it on her, really, is if I keep telling her that we're going OUTSIDE to PLAY. Then yeah, if I keep telling her that, then it kind of keeps her like, oh really? Oh, we're going out, you know? Going out for a walk. She gets like really excited. So exactly, right? Like, it's the same thing as, like, when we have a scab and it's healing, it gets itchy. Exactly, yeah. And she's using her back legs, right? So they're, like, super powerful, too. She's like, they're like rabbit legs. And it was healing so good, too. When it had that scab on it. It was healing so well. She just had to rip that off. Oh god, yeah. Oh, she knows lots of different words. She understands a lot. Quite a bit. Definitely. No, I don't have a trimmer. That's the other thing too, is I can't even touch her claws. Like, I have to take her in to get it done, like, to the pet shop. But I haven't been able to take her for, like, the last over a year because I don't have anyone with a vehicle to like, help take me to take her in. Or, like, you know, to take a cab all the way there and back. So I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about getting a little, like a little handheld trimmer thing and trying it to do it on my own. Because the last time I tried that was, like, when she was little. And she has, like, a lot more trust built with me now, so maybe she'll let me do it now, but I highly doubt it. Like, no, I don't have cat nail clippers. You have to have special ones. I don't, but I can buy some. I just honestly don't think it's gonna work out. I mean, she hates the vet. Oh my god. Like, she freaked out when I've never seen a cat get so bad. She did not let anyone touch her. And when they tried to get her out of the cage, she, like, freaks the fuck out. Like, just spits, hisses, and swats, and goes crazy. And she's normally not like that at all. She likes people. She loves people. But it was just the whole thing of, like, oh, no, you can't use, no. Sheesh, no. I wouldn't want to take the chances, because if she with human ones, because if she were to flinch while I'm clipping, and I clip too far, that's not good. I don't know if you know about this, but cats have something that's called a quick. And if you look at their nails, it's like, as the nail gets closer to their nail bed, you see how it gets whiter. The tips of their nails are, like, more clear, and that's what you can actually cut, is the tips that are clearish. But you can't get close to that white part. It's called the quick, because it won't stop bleeding. Like, it's not good. You're not supposed to. It's very dangerous. It's not like cutting dog's nails. Dog nails are completely different. I mean, no, they're way worse than dog nails. Like, dog nails are way easier than cat nails. Because it's a very short, small part that you can actually clip off. There's not a lot. With dog nails, you can take quite a bit off. With cats, they don't grow out like that much. It's literally like, I want to say like half an inch. And she's small, so she has really small paws and claws, so. But I was wanting to take her into the pet store because they do it for really cheap. It's like, I think it's like $14 or something. It's like super cheap. And they deal with like cats that, yeah, exactly. And they deal with cats that have like anxiety and stuff like that. Plus, I'd be able to be there with her, like right next to her. I can hold her and everything. And as long as I'm there next to her, like, she'll be totally fine. It's when, like, you know, like at the vet, when they take her and they take her in the back and put her in a kennel, like when I had to take her to get fixed and she had to get surgery. They literally told me I had to bring her in the morning. I took her there in the morning and they literally just like grabbed her. They weren't slow about it. They just like grabbed the kennel she was in, marched back there with her, and then pulled her out, and put her in the kennel, and there were dogs barking like crazy. It was like first thing in the morning, so everyone else's animals had just got in there for their surgeries too, and there were all these dogs barking and shit, and I think that's what freaked her out, you know. Number one, she was taken away from me so quickly, I didn't even really get to say goodbye, or I'll see you later, or anything like that. Didn't even get a chance, so, I mean, she was kind of just, like, ripped away from me, and then, like, taken somewhere in the back, where there's all these other animals that she's never heard of or seen before, so, plus, at the time, she wasn't even a year old yet. She was only like 9 months old, 10 months old when I got her fixed. So yeah, she was still a baby in my eyes, in my opinion. Like under a year old is still a baby, in my opinion. Yeah, so she was like, what the fuck's going on, you know? So I mean, there's even a picture I have. They took a picture of her because, like, for the file, right? And they took a photo of her like right after she flipped out when they put her in the cage and in their kennel, and they took a picture of her in there, and she's literally like all the way back in the back corner, and you can tell she's just terrified. Like the look on her face, she just looks like her eyes are just wide as fuck and her pupils are huge. They just look blood, you know. And her ears are back, and she just looks completely fucking terrified. Her hair standing up, she just looks terrified. And I'm like, oh great, what a picture. And then they give me the picture on a magnet, on a kitchen magnet that has their information for the vet. I'm like, you really want, like, you think I'm gonna want to put that on my fridge and see that every fucking day? Her terrified like that? No, I don't want this picture. It's a horrible fucking picture. My God. Jesus, it would have been better if they took a picture of her while she was under anesthetic and out, completely out and asleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy fuck. I'll never forget it. Every time I look at that picture, it's like, it just reminds me of like what I put her through, and it makes me feel so guilty, you know? Oh man. She even knows the word vet. Like, I was saying it to her earlier. I was telling her that if she keeps scratching that, I'm gonna have to take her to the vet. If it gets infected, she's gonna have to go to the vet. And she kept looking at me and giving me this look, and she'd go, meow, meow, like saying no. Poor thing. No, I hated it. It literally made me cry. I could hear her screeching when they were trying to put her from their kennel back into my cat carrier when I came to pick her up. And I could hear her screeching from the back, like crying. I've never heard her sound like that before that and since that. And I was just like, I couldn't believe it. When they brought her around, I was like, I couldn't believe that was her. I thought that was someone else's cat making that sound. What? Hi. She will not. No. Yeah, she's a good kitty. She doesn't pee or poop in places she's not supposed to. She's never, actually. She's good. She just goes in her box. No, it's males that do that. It's male cats that fucking piss outside their box and fucking poop sometimes. A male cat will fucking take a dump on your pillow, but not a female. She did not. She's asking me if it's bedtime because it's that time of... Yeah. Silly. I don't tease her. I was telling a story. No, she didn't. You tell him. You tell Gareth. That's not what I said. See? Good girl. I love you. Sheba, I love you. I love you. Meow. Oh, is that your toy? Is that your toy? What's that? There you go. Get your toy. Ooh, careful. What's that? There you go. You play with this. You want to scratch something? You scratch this. Your toy. Yeah. Yeah. This is the one you can scratch with your back legs and everything. Here you go. Come get it. Get it, girl. Get it. You're a cutie. Okay, ready? Come get it. Up here. It's waiting for you. You come get it. Get it, Shiva. What's that? Right there. It's right there. Get him. Ooh. There you go. There, girl. Get that shark. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, guys. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. I'm headed to bed. 8.5 hour stream. Yes, please like and subscribe and share and turn on the notification bell and join our family and community. Help support the channel. Subscribe if you haven't already. Anyways, good night, everyone. I will most likely see you tomorrow night again. Take care. Good night, good day, and I'm out. Sheba and me are... Bye-bye.